Why hello there, Humes, and a very happy Wisp Wednesday to you all. It is indeed Wednesday, my Humes. At least I think it is. I lose track of this concept of time. We are going to play Zelda today, so the Switch screen is ready for some lonk. But first of all, we've got some packages to open as well. And some very familiar humans to greet. Hi Fozzles, hi Zero, I see Akil up in chat. And we have both Mile and Makiel, the two M's in chat, the double M's, notorious they are. Hi Hash, hi Bitterama, welcome, welcome. When were the channel points renamed? Ooh, I'm trying to think, I think it was about a month ago actually, it was a while ago. And we were trying to think of names for the channel points, and I was very much in favor of being like, it's got to be very different from Lembus Toast because people will get them confused. But then the mods came up with Lembus Crumbs, and it goes with the Lembus Toast, and I suppose the crumbs make up the bigger pieces of toast. It makes sense. So we went with Lembus Crumbs. I still don't have an icon for it yet, but let's be fair, an icon will probably be pretty easy to make. It's gonna be a couple of delicious looking toasty crumbs in the corner or something. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well the Lembus Crumbs work out. But we have two currencies, if anyone's new here. We have Lembus Toast, which is run off of Elfbot, our channel bot, and he collects those up for you, and that's based on your watch time. And then Twitch introduced their own currency system. They were obviously copying the prowess of Elfbot. This would have happened here, but they introduced their own currency system that you get for watching and also for interacting with the channel in different ways, and that is called Lembus Crumbs. So all the Lembus for you, many different types of Lembus. Hi Azaziel, welcome on in. I want to know how you got that cool into before scene, as in like our welcome screen. Tis a beautiful moving background of a forest, which I looped myself, and it goes on eternally. So if I never turned up to stream, the forest would just continue to move back and forth forever. We have different versions of the forest for autumn and winter and spring as well. If you've been in the channel long enough, you know. But on the 22nd of September, it will change over to the autumn forest, so those leaves will turn orange and start falling from the trees, which I'm very much looking forward to. Some autumn snuggliness, and there may be some new stuff for the channel on the way in autumn of a cozy variety. I'm saying nothing, but there will be much coziness. Thank you, Azza, as well. I'm glad you like the, well, it's a Pac-Man dress, actually. I was so happy when I found this. But it's like covered in Pac-Man stuff. There's cherries, there's different colored Pac-Man. It says game over in some places as well. Depending on which way round you wear it, you get a ton of game overs on it. And they actually, if there's anyone who needs smart wear in chat, they do a suit in the Pac-Man print, like a full-on suit jacket in full Pac-Man print, which if you work in the games industry and you're going into an interview, I'd give you a job immediately. I mean, who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? I really need to get that for like formal things.
You can have them Wisp cool.
These shinies are weighing you down. Oh, heavy in your pocket. And it seems like Az's soul is also weighing them down because they have decided to pledge for immortality. I'm getting my workout in here today. H2O, thank you so much for willingly giving me your soul. I don't know if you're aware, but you have just given me your soul. In return, though, I can give you immortality for the next 30 days, and you are now a Wisp. You'll see a cute little shiny icon next to your name. You'll see that yours is a little purple one, but some people in chat have great big shining green ones with sparkles on and everything. So your Wisp will grow depending on how long you've been subscribed. And you also have a bunch of emotes to use, all elf emotes, so feel free to spam those in chat a little bit, test them out. Also, if you're not on our Discord server, it's completely free for anybody to join, but we do have some extra perks for the subs as well. You can find more info about that in the welcome channel, so do go and join there too. But thank you so much. Normally on a Wednesday, we'd be doing Wisp Wednesday sub night, so normally we'd all go on together at 7 PM onto the Discord server, and we'd play either some games together or we'd watch a movie. But tonight we're gonna have a bit of an on-stream movie viewing-ish. The PlayStation showcase is on tonight, and I thought we could watch that together. So I will be streaming it, and I will be on the screen, unlike with most movie nights. So we're gonna have a bit of a break between playing Zelda and then coming back for the PlayStation reveal. But I really wanted to watch it with everybody and see what they end up revealing. They've already revealed most of the launch games, so we know what's coming with the launch and, you know, Assassin's Creed and all of that. But we don't know the price point for the console. And if they're competing with Xbox in having like a mini non-premium version of the console as well, who knows? But I think for me, there's no competition. I'm always going to go PlayStation, just because the PlayStation exclusives interest me way more. I don't know which side of the console war you're all on, but I've always been firmly PlayStation because I love story-based single-player games, and that's what PlayStation does very well. So I'm always waiting for those. Oh, we had an anonymous chair with the 100 biddies as well. I heard Gollum very faintly from me elven ears. Thank you so much, Anonymous. And Zero, thank you once again for those 500 biddies. I am glad to take those shinies off your hands. They will find a very good home in the elven pockets. Although, the one thing that's sad about this dress is it doesn't have pockets. I have loads of dresses like this with gaming stuff on, or crystals, or magic stuff, or elven swells, and they all have pockets, but alas, Pac-Man does not have pockets. The one failure of the Pac-Man dress, guys. Future is coming. Hi, Elephant. Welcome on in. Elephant Puddles. Just the Spider-Man made me choose PS5. Yes, they're having the Miles game as well, which looks really, really good. I mean, honestly, I haven't played Spider-Man yet, but I've seen Consort play so much Spider-Man and he loves it and he raves about it. So it's one of those games which I probably won't ever get a chance to play on stream because we're doing so many different things and we generally focused on like fantasy RPGs, but I might just kind of dip into Spider-Man on the side. If people are interested in seeing the new one when it comes out, I'll consider it because it's supposed to be a really, really good game. But then, yeah, they announced a new one, so insta buy. I mean, as soon as Assassin's Creed was on it, I was like, yoink. Yoinky yoinky. But we will be going through later, before it starts, I'll be going through which ones have been confirmed, which games have been, you know, announced to be launching with the PlayStation, and which games are confirmed to be coming, but not with PlayStation launch. But for me, the sheer number of PlayStation exclusive titles has just convinced me that eventually I'm going to need a PS5. Not to start with, maybe. I usually wait until it's a little bit of the way through the generation, and then, well, what I did with my PlayStation 4 was we ended up waiting until the very end of the generation, and then I yoinked it, and then I also bought it with a bundle of like all the best games from the PlayStation 4. So, you know, The Last of Us, God of War, what else? Many things. I still have yet to play The Last of Us 2. I got given that for my birthday last week, actually. So if anybody wants to experience the emotional pain and suffering that is The Last of Us, I probably will play that on stream at some point. I think it's a game that deserves to be sat down and played almost in one sitting, or at least, you know, with one stream after another. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to reserve like 3 or 4 days of stream, and we'll just have a Last of Us thon and see how far we can get through it. But yeah, many feels. November 4th, I believe, for the new Xbox. I am interested to see whether PlayStation's going to try and compete with that, especially with the pre-purchase, because obviously they announced, Xbox said which day you could start pre-purchasing the console, and I don't think PlayStation have done that yet, so it's whether PlayStation go, oh, they said November 4th, you can pre-purchase ours on November 3rd, or whether they just do their own thing. I don't know. I feel like PlayStation can very easily do their own thing. They don't need to measure their appendages next to each other anymore. I feel like there is a crowd that's into one and there's a crowd that's into the other. Although, if I had a choice, yes, I would have both. But, you know, you can't be too greedy an elf or the gods will smite you down. Hi, Weeble! Oh, PlayStation ESO. I've never tried it on the PlayStation. But they did say as well, they confirmed that on PS5 ESO will be available. So no issues there if you're already an ESO console player. So that's good news. But I've always played it on PC. Even though I do have a PlayStation, usually I just play console exclusives on PlayStation. I am very much a fan of WASD and a mouse in my hand. It just makes more sense to me most of the time. Hi Pepe as well, welcome on in. Not sure whether to go for PC or PS4 because you might get it. If you have the option to play on PC, I would say if add-ons matter to you, PC for sure, because you can't get add-ons on PlayStation or Xbox. So if you like having add-ons that are kind of helpful to speed up your game experience, so crafting add-ons, stuff for like raids and dungeons, then that's all on PC. But yeah, for me, I'm very biased because I'm used to playing MMOs on PC. I've never played an MMO on console. And the way that skill bars work and action-based combat works on PC just makes sense to me. And I like being able to click at what I'm shooting. It's really nice. I don't have to like scroll around the screen and auto-target whatever I'm shooting. So I quite like it. I quite like it. If anybody is thinking of getting ESO, by the way, you can help support the channel and charity by getting it through Humble Bundle. I don't know how many of you know about Humble Bundle, but they're a charity which they get some really good deals with the developers, and then they're able to put a certain percentage of that money towards charity and a certain percentage towards a streamer if they're a partner. And that percentage is up to you. When you get to the checkout, it'll be like, how much do you want to give to charity? How much do you want to give to Dawn? How much do you want to give to the developers? And it's just a really good way of buying games. I always say, if you have a game that you want to get, always look on Humble first. It's usually the same price or cheaper than Steam, so it's a good thing to go for. I always buy games through there, and I'm a member of Humble Bundle monthly, so I actually get like 20% off on all the games, so all the games on there are cheaper than Steam. And it's totally a legit place as well, don't worry about that. I never ever go through key resellers or anything like that. Ew! In fact, talking about key resellers is actually banned in our chat and in our Discord. As somebody who used to work in games industry type stuff and does not like seeing developers being shortchanged or skeeving people ripping off codes or supplying codes that aren't authentic. No, never in my existence. But Humble is a good bean, I promise you that. And it also has all the ESO expansions on there if you want to grab those. I tried PC gaming. WASD isn't nearly sensitive enough for me. I prefer the console. Depends what you're playing. I think it definitely makes more sense for some games, particularly with the joystick controls and everything. Like, you can move very slowly with just a hint of the joystick. But in MMOs, to me, it makes the most sense to play with WASD, particularly considering you have like 1 to 0 for the action bars and you can just press through everything. But I've seen ESO work quite well on console. It's fun to say Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle. How many times can you say Humble Bundle? Humble Bundle, Humble Bundle. But yes, I didn't know about Humble for the longest time, but I'm so glad that I learned about it through Twitch because it's just the best place to play games, really. There are gamepads on PC. Yeah, you can do. You can do. You can actually play ESO on a controller if you want to, Geek. So it's up to you. It's up to you. But I've never been, well, I was born with a mouse in my head, not a controller, is what I would say. And I'm still getting used to the Zelda controls again, just because it's been a while since we played it. So my finger like fumbling around like, oh god, how do I change abilities? Wait, how do I change which weapon I have on? So you'll see a bit of that going on, but I am getting used to it again. We played through Zelda for the first time back in February last year. And we played it until June. It was a glorious experience. I very much enjoyed our adventures with Lonk, but I just couldn't keep away. So we came back to it a week ago and started playing Champion's Ballad, which is the DLC for the game. I use an Xbox controller on my PC to play ESO sometimes. I've heard it works really well, Endeavour. I've heard it works really well. There are a couple in our guild, actually, that use an Xbox controller to do trials on and stuff. Like, they just prefer it. Just depends what kind of fingers you have. I have long fingers which are good at reaching the number keys, but not so good at wrapping around a controller all the time. It's just something I'm not used to. I remember trying to play through Uncharted. Like, I got the entire Uncharted collection for, I think it was PS3 at the time, and I loved the game. I was like, yeah, this is so fun, I love the story, but I could not shoot for anything. I was so bad at shooting. Poor Nathan was taking bullets all over his body. He didn't make it very far. I was like, how do I crouch? Oh god. And then the thing that annoys me about console aiming is like, I like having a mouse because I take the mouse and it points at where I want to shoot and I click the button and it shoots at where I want to shoot. But on console, you're kind of like reeling around looking for where they are, and then you're trying to look where they're gonna run because you have to be like a bit quicker than them running, and it takes me ages to get it right. But I think with Breath of the Wild as well, it's got the motion controls, So that's a little bit more fun to use. I end up making a fool of myself on stream. I remember last stream we were doing the shooting gallery challenge where you have to shoot down 4 targets at the same time, and I was just like, I ended up twisting like upside down on stream to get all the targets. But if it works, it works. And Link is a professional archer, of course. I'm back and my name ain't Jack Orvan Sparrow. Who's Jack Orvan Sparrow? Is this Jack Sparrow's brother, Space? My gods, I've never heard of him. I wish I knew about Humble. I just got Kingdom of Amalur Re-Reckoning. Would have got it with Humble the next game. Well, now you know. Well, now you know. My chosen charity is Special Effect, which thankfully a few of you might have heard more about, at least if you're on Twitter recently. They were quite a small UK charity, and they've just completely blown up because Fall Guys did a charity bidding to have a skin in the game, and they said, you know, companies can bid, and the company that bids the highest for charity gets a skin in Fall Guys. And you had all these massive companies bidding, and then I think eventually like Ninja plus somebody else and somebody else bid like a few million for a skin in Fall Guys, and all of that went to Special Effect. So they're a little bit more well known now, but they make adaptive controllers for people with disabilities so that they can still enjoy games. Anything from like the like adaptive Xbox type controllers to full-on chin control and eye control. And I've tried some of their systems, and they're like surprisingly easy to use. Like I tried at conventions, and I was doing the chin stick one, and to start with I was really clumsy. I was playing Goose Game on chin stick, and then yeah, over time you just get used to it, even with eye control. So it's great that they work on these things, and you know, they make really adaptive systems. Just they consider what each individual person needs. It's not like a blanket solution for everybody. So good charity, but you can always choose your own on Humble as well. If you have a charity that you personally support and means a lot to you, you can just slot it in at the checkout. There should be an option for it. Cheers, H2O. Oh my gosh, now your name makes so much sense. Hail Hydrate. Hail Hydrate. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I'm ready. I'm really excited for that because I do love Vikings. Like anything with Vikings is just immediately cool. And I know they always take a bit of inspiration from history, but then it's not completely historically accurate. And I like that about Assassin's Creed. So I'm looking forward to playing it. And hopefully we get more Assassin's Creed stuff during the conference thing today. I'm hoping, maybe. I'm just gonna switch us over to just chatting because we have got some parcels to open sitting just behind me. I might be able to see, but I've got a whole stack of parcels, including a really big box at the bottom. And I have no idea what's in that box, but I guess we'll find out, I suppose. Now, a lot of these are belated birthday gifts because people got the gifts on my birthday, and then because of the situation in the human world at the moment, they took a little bit longer to arrive. So we're gonna time travel, pretend it's my birthday again, and they've all shown up now. I think the majority of these are birthday gifts, and I roughly know who they might be from. I know Banana sent one, I think Snowy sent one as well, so we'll see. I have no idea if this was stuff from my wish list or if it was just surprise purchases, but we shall see. Elfbot's decided to turn that command off, but we are participating in the stream gifts. So you can go to that list and see a whole wish list of things I like, things I approve of. Or you can add stuff yourself. If you contact Ash, he will add it to the list for you. Alright, Elfbot had decided to turn it off for some reason, but boom, there we go. Now it's working. Or maybe from the Mad Hatter. Happy on birthday to you. My grandparents actually used to get me on birthday gifts if it wasn't my birthday. If it was Dusk's birthday, they used to get me an on-birthday gift, which was nice. I guess it was mostly for Dusk though, because if it was my birthday and she got really jealous, she would tap into some dark magic. Nobody wants dark magic at birthday parties. Bad childhood memories. Anyway, birthday gifts are great. I'm gonna see if I can get into the first one. There's one that's just lying on top, which feels of a squishy variety. I feel like it could be a massive slice of lembas toast. Mayhaps. Who knows? We're gonna celebrate your birthday again. You can't turn back the time live on Twitch. You can't. Well, it's now September 8th again. I turned back the clock. I've got a really, you know when there's like a really tickly, like a little hair or something? Probably cat hair, to be fair. And it's like tickling my nose. I thought I was gonna sneeze for the last 5 minutes. It's still... Be gone, foul fiends. Did you ever get that, humans? Does that ever happen to you? Hashtag relatable. Cease your existence, whatever you are. It's a spider, don't even. I saw the most massive spider in the house the other week. This big. Hiding on the wall. And I'm always checking underneath my stream desk now to make sure there's not like a massive spider just hanging out there during stream, waiting to crawl on my legs as we stream. Can we turn back the clock to like the year 2000? Hell yes. I can't remember whether that was a good year for humanity or not, but we'll go with it. It's a nice number, nice and round. We're not afraid of the spider, we have the spider catcher. This is true. The spider catcher has given me a way to cope with spiders. I no longer feel helpless when I see a spider, like, how am I gonna get rid of it? It's gonna stay there forever. I was actually gifted the spider catcher off of Stream Gifts. It's an amazing invention. It has these fibers and a long pole, and you press on the button and the fibers open, put it on the wall, stop pressing and it sucks the spider in, and then you just release it outside. It's amazing. Oh, there's a bag in here and I like started cutting into the bag. Oh, I think it might be an item of clothing. Oh, I know what this is. Oh my gosh. I kept putting this on my list because it kept going out of stock on Amazon. And I was like, no, I want it. It's going back on the list. But I think if this is what I think it is, enjoy your stream gift. Your gifter chose to remain anonymous. An anonymous stranger. But I think I know what this is. Oh my gosh, this is perfect timing as well because we have a Sea of Thieves cosplay stream on Friday. But this is like an old style, I don't know what style you'd call this top, like a peasant style top. And I just thought it was so pretty. It kind of gave me Siri vibes when I saw it. And I'm curious to see what it looks like in real life. Oh my gosh. Look at the Siri vibes going on here. And it's kind of this off-white vintagey color. And it's got the armband bits, a little bit of corseting on the arms as well. But I am 100% wearing that for the Sea of Thieves stream on Saturday. The timing could not be better. I don't know who it was that gave me this, but thank you so much. Streamwear. I'm gonna wear this every single day and look like a very fashionable peasant. And the company was called Ballad. Ballad. Anyone who's actually French or something is gonna be really ashamed of me. Dear customer, thank you for your purchase. Blah, blah, blah. Have a nice day. I will have a nice day wearing this beautiful top. And I'm a sucker for any kind of top that has like a corset type bit on the front. So looking very cool. I will have to keep that safe. Hi Magnus. Var Camel. Yeah, we're going to Var Camel again. You're working today, but you're lurking. Enjoy your lurk. I will try to distract you as much as possible from your meetings. It shall be done. Hi Vendane. Isn't that Speak Friend and Enter? I wish. We should make a clothing company called Speak Friend and Enter. And then this one. Now, this one I suspect may be a package from St. Jude, because we did raise again for St. Jude Children's Hospital this year. And they do this thing where I really don't need prizes for raising for them. But they do a thing called prize season, where if you raise during a certain period of time and you raise a certain amount, they send you things to say thank you. And I already had a massive delivery from them with like stickers and a t-shirt and like a flask and even a pair of headphones, which I donated to Consort. But this just came through. And I think based on my knowledge of last year that I know what it might be. And I didn't think we'd made it into the top 50 this year. Or the top 100. I can't remember it's top 50 or top 100 they give these to. But apparently maybe we did. Etherwill! Welcome back, Etherwill! I like your soul, it's very shiny. May I keep it? I definitely won't hold it hostage with these scissors. Thank you for 4 months, welcome back. A glorious soul indeed. It could be a cloak, although I do already have a cloak. It's ready for Halloween. One does not simply not possess a cloak. So I think this might be... I'm not going to tell you actually because I'm a troll. I'm not going to tell you what I think it might be. I think it might be an item of clothing. It's the only clue I'm giving you. I think. I could be entirely wrong though. Trying not to like cut it. Ooh. Ooh. There's paper in here. I've always wanted some paper, but I think it does look like a clothing item. So a what now? I don't know what we're talking about, Magnus. It's not like I'm trying to get some mystery and mystique in here. But it is a onesie. So I've got the one from, I think it was it 2018? We raised for the first time. And this will be the 2020 onesie. So very exciting stuff. I freaking love my onesie. I basically live in it when I'm not streaming. Onesie on constantly, and it's got this really comfy fleecy material on the inside. But I will show you. I remember when this was just a mere pipe dream and everyone was like, oh, I'd love a St. Jude onesie, and they said, oh, we'll see what we can do. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so soft. Look at that. I wonder if this is long enough for the elven legs. Look at that. And then you have the St. Jude logo up there. And a very comfy snuggly hood on the top as well. And then just so you can shout loud and proud, St. Jude, play alive! And it has the nicest material inside as well. Like, it's one of those things that Consort actually told me when my first one came. You need to actually wear proper clothes. Like, you can't just live in that onesie forever. Because I used to wake up in the morning, put on the onesie, right until it was stream time, and then after stream, I put on the onesie again. So I think it's probably time that I had a new onesie. I've basically ruined the last one, but it will get some good use. So thank you so much, St. Jude. I very much appreciate. And I can't remember if it was like for the top 100 or the top 50 that got the jumpy thingies, because I wasn't expecting one. I didn't think we were that high up in the rankings this year, because there was some crazy campaigns this year. So thank you, everybody, for helping us raise some money for the kids of St. Jude as well. What is this? Endeavour? Endeavour, thank you so much for willingly handing over your soul. Enjoy the immortality, enjoy all of those lovely emotes, and do feel free to come and hang out with the community in the Discord. Thank you so much. I now own your soul. For the small price of your soul and some extra pennies per month, you are now immortal. Enjoy being Wisp. Wisp life is something else. Maybe I can keep your soul inside my onesie. I'm trying to think of a good place to put this. It's so long. It's huge, which is a good thing because I've got very long legs. I remember I bought Twitch merch from TwitchCon last year, like some Twitch joggers, which looked really comfy, and they literally ended up being like 3/4 length shorts on me. It's a shame. Put it on, put the onesie on. I mean, I can try fitting into it. This is gonna be a bit of gymnastics going on. It's luckily got a zip, so you know, the easiest and most convenient of onesies. I'm wearing shorts under here, so I wonder, it's just gonna make me look like I have a really massive arse when I put this on. Because I've got a big old floppy pair of shorts on. It's nearly a twosie, exactly. Oh, it's so nice and warm and comfy. Not great in the weather that we have now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit it on the whole way. This?
The beautiful elven streets.
Azza, thank you so much for the shiny golden coins. There's probably something playing right now, so I should probably dance. A model in my onesie. I wonder if I can actually do it up with this dress on. There you go. It fits a little bit strangely over my dress, but here we go. Professional modeling. Oh yeah. Woohoo. And you've got the logo on the back. I will very much enjoy this during autumn because yeah, it'll be very cozy and very snuggly. Better get out of my onesie now. Goodbye. I'm leaving forever. But thank you so much, H2O. I super appreciate tips as well because I know how difficult it is to actually give a tip because you have to go to the other page and they have to press the thing. And tips are never required, but always appreciated. So thank you. I think I'm out of it. Dawn is so tall. I'm pretty tall. I don't even fit on the screen. Anyway, it's a dress, guys. Appreciate the dress. It is very hot right now, though. Like, we're going back into heatwave temperatures here in Britain. Woo. Woo. I'm gonna replay the alert because I want to hear the sound again. Apparently the hobbits hate me and they won't replay the alert, but thank you regardless. How am I tired from just getting up and putting a onesie on? Need to start doing ring fit again. It's too much. Loving the dress, thank you, Husk. Looks so comfy, it's super comfy. It's got that like warm fleecy material on the inside as well. So thank you, St. Jude. Thank you. Whee! And then, but there's more. I usually don't have like loads of gifts to open, so this is crazy. When was the last time you did ring fit? Very recently ago. Yes. I had a bit of a break from my 30-day challenge because, well, it was a heat wave, so I thought it was a good excuse not to do ring fit. It didn't make sense in the heat. Even just like getting up and moving took a lot of energy, so. Very unspecific time. I think it's been at least a week since I did it last. If anyone's not aware, I was doing a ring fit challenge where I challenged myself to do ring fit every single day for 30 days. I think I did it for like 20 days. So, nearly there. Enjoy your stream gift from Banana Ham Hock. Banana gonna flex on ya. Banana gonna flex. Are you okay, Banana? Now, Banana said something was on the way. And we were talking like in the mod meeting. I was like, is it something edible? Should I open it as soon as it gets here? Like, I don't know how I'm gonna know which parcel is yours, but I guess I could try and work it out. And he was like, no, it's not edible, but it is flexible. So I was very confused by that. I've seen a certain logo on the package. And now I see the truth. Banana, you didn't. You actually didn't. So if anybody hasn't heard, Elgato does a bunch of streaming stuff. And they also now do something called the Elgato multi-arms. So you can get the base arm, and then onto the base arm, you can attach like something to do an overhead cam or a flex arm so that you can bend it in different ways, and it's really versatile. And this was on my wish list because I really wanted to do some creative streams again, but I don't have a way to position this camera. I have a big old DSLR camera, and I really wanted a safe way to mount it pointing towards the table. So, ooh. Oh my god. So, this is the flex arm kit. So you get the main arm, and then you attach this, which looks very boring, but is very exciting because all the flexi arm bits go onto that main bit, and then you can move and shift the arm in different ways, have it pointing to the side or have it completely down onto a table for art streams or cooking streams, because I want to do some cooking streams as we come into like autumn and Christmas. And so I think I'm probably gonna break everything if I try and do this. But the balls go into the holes. Chat knows all about balls and holes. And then it flexes around. Yeah. Thank you so much they went on. I know how expensive that is. So, Holy Mother of Lembas, thank you. That is incredibly generous. My god. Elgato stuff I absolutely love. I have the key lights, I have the green screen, I have the cam link, I have the stream deck. And their products are super expensive, but they're really, really good quality. And you definitely get what you pay for. And I think in terms of holding my DSLR camera, this is the only thing I would trust to hold my camera upside down for an art stream. So thank you so much. And this also means I can get rid of the annoying massive tripod that currently sits on my desk. I have a whole tripod on the back of my desk, which takes up so much space. Thank you. I'm trying to put it back in so I don't unfortunately break any of it or something if I stand up and step on it. But thank you so much. Why are you all such generous beans? Why? Hi, Nayo. What are balls and holes? I mean, ball sockets, and there is a hole for the socket, and then you twist it into the socket, of course. Poggers indeed, poggers indeed. For a second, I thought it was some kind of exercise thing. As we were talking about Ring Fit, you know, just lift up the metal of the flex arm so you can flex on other people. I've got a box here, which I don't know if you can see it very well. It's massive. It's humongous, and I honestly don't know of anything on my gift list that is that big. So I'm really curious. It could be something that's happened before is one person has bought multiple gifts and they all arrive in the same box. Or it could be something that was never on my wish list to begin with and somebody added. So we shall see. We shall see. I have never seen one quite so large. Indeed, indeed. Morrigan has something to say about this one. See if I can bring it over here. Yeah, he's a big boy. I would have to move back here for you guys to actually see it. Large indeed. And I don't think Hadafang, my sword, is gonna cut it with this one. It's gonna have to be ye big old scissors again. I'm so curious though. I've been so well behaved. This has been here for like a week now, and I haven't broken into it. Such a big book. Could this be? Is it a puppy? It could be a puppy. I don't hear anything breathing inside though. Maybe I should have opened the box earlier. Oops. Hi Mousy, welcome on in. How you doing? There could be a mouse inside the box. There could be a little mousy in the box. This is possible. Come on. Oh, what? Handle with care. There's a ton of wrapping. It's a box within a box. Enjoy your stream gift from Snowy. Happy birthday, says Snowy. Enjoy the chocolates. Are these chocolates? Is this just a massive box of chocolates? There's 2 boxes in here. Hang on, I'm gonna have to put this down to get the boxes out. I'm attempting to... Oh my god. So, these are hot chocolates. I was very kindly gifted a whole coffee maker from Stream Gifts, and it makes coffee, mochas, hot chocolates, various kinds of teas, and I hadn't tried any of the hot chocolates yet because the starter pack we got had like one type of hot chocolate in. So this, I can see the icon. I think it's Oreo hot chocolates. Oreo flavored hot chocolate. What more could you want in your existence? It's like a huge industrial box of them though. Like, how? Oh my god. It's full of these. Oh, how many boxes? There's 8 in each bundle. And then they're all Oreo, every single one. I think there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs of 8 or something? Something tells me I'm going to be having a very sugary Oreo hot chocolate tonight. There's another box in there as well, the same size as this one. And I'm like, is it just more Oreo hot chocolate to last me for eternity? Yes, please. Oh, yes! I'm seeing the logo on this one as well. So this is... We got a bundle of coffees when we got the coffee machine. And it included like a variety pack of the different brands and the different types of coffee. And me and Consort both said, this one is the best one. This one is our favorite one. And these ones disappeared at double the rate of any of the other ones. Latte macchiato. So it's chocolate coffee, caffeine and chocolate in a beautiful bundle. And it even comes with like frothy milk stuff as well. So I'm gonna be set for life. Thank you so much, Snowy. Oh my gosh, Snowy loves giving me chocolates and sweets. Like, every time there isn't anything edible on my list, Snowy PMs me and is like, put some chocolates on your list. I want to buy more chocolate. I am convinced that Snowy is just trying to make me full of sugar and hyper for every single stream. That's the master plan here. Snowy's up to something. Also, I'm trying to find place for all these boxes. There's so much. Thank you, everybody, though. You are too kind. I feel absolutely spoiled. Like, incredibly spoiled. I have new garments to wear. I have delicious hot chocolates. I have a new Elgato mount arm thing. And St. Jude even gave me a onesie. So I'm set for cozy, cozy autumn vibes. Thank you, Humes. Put the Cadbury bundle for Tassimo on your list. I think technically the Oreo one is Cadbury, but then they have a ton of other hot chocolates. I think I saw that one, but it wasn't listed as on Prime, and sometimes the Prime stuff takes ages and ages to come if it's not listed on Prime. So I went for the specific one that we knew we really liked, because that's my favorite one. Eight's just in chat like, give me some Oreos. I will gladly share my Oreos. Gladly. You've quit work so you can watch the stream. Hello, boss, yes. I need to quit so I can watch an elf on the internet. Full time. It is a very prestigious position. Okay, goodbye. Is that how the conversation went? Very important. Priorities, you know. ESO's almost finished with maintenance. Nice, enjoy. Have some good adventures in Tamriel. We did some ESO yesterday, and we were also raided by Bethesda yesterday, which was insane. But honestly, I was so pleasantly surprised because the majority of people that came in with the raid were really, really nice. Like, we didn't have a single troll come in from the raid. At least not one that I saw. The mods are very quick, but they were all really, really nice. Yeah, they all came in after the Bethesda stream, which was crazy. Hot chocolate bundle for Tassimo on Prime. I don't know if I'm gonna need any more hot chocolates in my existence ever. I have 48 Oreo flavored hot chocolates and 48 chocolate coffees. So I'll put it up whenever I run out of hot drinks, maybe in the next 10 years sometime, perhaps. But I do love all the treats that come through stream gifts. Like, I swear most of the things in this room come from stream gifts. Like, I can literally point out most of the things on those shelves came from stream gifts as well, including that light, these candles, and those jars that I keep my potions in. The griffin, I think, came from there as well. Zelda, she's over there. I can also use my amoeba again today, thanks to Magnus, who gifted me that. This poster is from stream gifts. So, the humans, they keep the elven hovel looking fashionable. And the elf looking fashionable. I have a fancy top to wear now as well. Hi, Griff. Why, thank you. It's actually a dress. It's like a whole dress filled with Pac-Man. It even says game over on some parts. You'll hear from the Bethesda raid. Oh, Zoe. I'm honored. Like, the thing is, I would much rather have a massive raid and then have 3 people say, I really enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna stay rather than have a massive raid and then everybody just like leave and disperse and not really care about the stream. And I feel like so many people who came in with that raid were really, really nice. They were glorious examples of humanity. We know you, Dawn. You're a chocolate elf. It's chocolate tomorrow. It will already be missing because we'll be drinking it the whole night. I think I might have to have a hot chocolate with the PlayStation Showcase later. We are watching that together. If you weren't here at the start, we're going to be watching that. It's at 9 p.m. my time, so we'll play some Zelda. I'll have a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back and watch that together. So, hot chocolate. I don't have any popcorn, which is traditional for watching, you know, E3 and stuff together. But alas, H2O? H2O, thank you so much for reaping some souls in this channel. Canisman, Drodin, Capocalypsadora, Callan, and Sydney, you have just been gifted immortality. Or to say it in a less polite way, I have just taken your souls. But you can blame H2O if you have any problem with that. But thank you so much. What the heck is going on today? I shall keep the souls very safe. You can rest peacefully knowing that they will be safe in some soul jars back there as well. There's a Facebook Oculus event thingy today in 3 hours. Facebook, but hey, Oculus. I'm so sad. I have an Oculus Rift S, and we got the Rift S because obviously it didn't need all of the cameras around the room to make it work. It was fairly simple. It's almost a plug and play. In terms of VR, it's not super complicated to set up, and we know it's one that would work really well on stream. And unfortunately, they have announced that in a year's time, you won't be able to play Oculus without being connected to a valid Facebook account. Yes, technically, I could make a Facebook account that was, you know, Dawn Whisper Gaming. Dawn Whisper is my first name, Gaming is my last name, and, you know, then use that. But there is the thing of they apparently will periodically go through and check that you are who you're claiming to be. And the only way you can prove that is to give them your identification, so like a passport or a driving license. And I've had this problem before because we used to have like a Dawn Whisper account on Facebook, and I couldn't get into it because it was like, show us your passport. And of course, at the time I was living in the human world, I had a human passport, so there was no way I could get into it. I now have been able to get into it and delete it, but it was so annoying. So I don't really do Facebook anymore. I went on it for the first time in probably 2 years yesterday, just to check what Elfam are up to. And they've changed everything. They've changed the whole layout of it. It looks more like Twitter than it does Facebook. And it's basically just ads. Like, I'll scroll, and it's nothing I care about. It's just ad after ad, video after video, and I just I'm not into it. I'm not into it. So yeah, apparently that's a thing. Ash was telling me about it last night as well. People have mentioned it's against UK law, so it might not happen. I hope so, because I really love the Rift S, and also I haven't been able to do VR streams recently because my computer is kind of on the way out, and USB power is a real issue for it. So if we have too many things plugged in at once, everything shuts down and everything loses power. So I haven't been able to do Rift streams because it doesn't like my camera being plugged in at the same time as my keyboard. And if I want to play VR, I have to unplug everything else and put the VR system in. So yeah, you ran it to hell. Yeah, she has been a workhorse the past few years. She's probably over 4 years old now, this PC, and she's done a lot of streams. I'll be sad to see her go, but she is on the way out. I might have some news to tell you soon related to PC things. Hopefully I can tell you soon, but there is some exciting stuff possibly happening. But yes, sounds like you might need a higher wattage PSU. So what actually happened, Griff, is I used to live in a very old student house. That probably wasn't the safest place to live either. I don't know if you've had experience with student accommodation, but the electrical stuff and the wiring in that house was very dated and hadn't been checked for safety, basically. So we had a power surge, and it took out my PSU. We were kind of worried it had damaged some other components as well, but when I replaced the PSU, everything ran. But I've noticed over the years that things have been declining, and I think it did something to the motherboard as well. Something's gone wrong there, and it can't regulate power in the same way as it used to. It's like completely fucked. So it's just pretty bad. So I think we assumed it was just the PSU that died, but the problem may have spread to somewhere else as well. I had one of those power plugs that claims to have surge protection. So yeah, but it was a suspected power surge. We didn't know for sure, but we thought it probably was a power surge considering it just fried the PSU. But yes, I did use a surge protector plug. But alas, ye ancient wiring. Ye ancient wiring. Zill! Zill, thank you so much for 6 months! You should be wearing a beautiful brand new sub badge in chat as well. Enjoy your extra shiny wisp. And thank you so much for 6 months! 6 months of immortality already. Time flies, says Zill. It does indeed. Well, you're immortal now. Time passes in a different way, Zill. But there you go. But she's done us well. This current PC we call the Dawnbringer. Get it? Because she brings the dawn onto the internet. Hey! But she's getting on, and it's got to the point where there's so many things wrong that I can't just replace one part, and we can't really identify what's wrong because everything is fucked. And that's the point where you need to start considering getting a new PC when you're like, I don't know what's wrong anymore because it's all broken. And we've had a few blue screens on stream the past couple weeks, frame drops and that kind of thing. So hopefully I will be able to tell you about some exciting stuff happening to do with the PC very soon. But looking forward to upgrading her. I think it's time. It's kind of like having a very old family member and knowing that, you know, soon, but maybe not yet, soon, it will pass into the void. It will go to the place where all good computers eventually go. To the pearly land of junk parts. But we are going to keep her, and I mean, use her as like a backup. She's still okay, so I'm going to hopefully be using her for anything that I do that's outside of the stream room. So any cooking streams we do, any creative streams, because I can actually take her and put her downstairs now, and her load for that kind of thing won't be too high. It'll just be, you know, a camera feed. She won't be playing any games, so she should be able to handle that. She should be able to handle that. No, Guy. I mean, consider first the fact that I have great-grandparents, I have great-great-grandparents, I have great-great-great-great-grandparents still around. The benefit of immortality, but it does mean you have to buy a lot of birthday gifts. It's a full-time job providing birthday gifts. I wouldn't even go to the highest series. It depends. It depends. Ah, you're on the AMD side. I know there is often a war between which side is truly just. Hi, Jazz. Jazz is back for 31 months. A super ancient wisp. I'm starting to lose count, says Wisp Derp. 31? And Jazz says, new PC incoming? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I'm an elf of mystery for a little bit, but I may be able to reveal some things soon, which are very exciting. But yes, I decided to tell you that something's happening about the PC, because every time I mention the PC's dying, everyone's like, oh, you know, you could do this or you could do this. And I'm like, no. You don't realize. It's happening. it's happening. They must be really good grandparents. Hey, they're really grand. They're like ultra grand, right? Super grand grandparents. I used to be all about Intel, but right now, unless you have an absolute need for a max single core performance, you should go AMD. Really. Interesting. She says, saying nothing. But yeah, I think we're aiming to go very, very good. So it might not be like top of the line, but it'll be very good, hopefully. Poggy woggy doodah, indeed. But I think I've opened all the gifties now, and it may be time to go and see everybody's favourite protagonist, Lonk. How we have missed Lonk. It has only been a few days, but my life feels empty without him and the infuriating puzzles that we will encounter. But before that, I'm going to take a really quick break. I will be right back. And very, very topical at the moment. An ad will play. Do you know why an ad's playing now? Because I'll be away and you won't be missing anything. Unlike those pesky mid-roll ads that Twitch are experimenting with. Don't let it happen, Twitch, don't let it happen. But I am choosing to play this ad, and you will miss absolutely nothing. And if you watch this ad, you're also supporting the stream. Subs, you won't get ads, because that's one of your sub benefits. But if you get an ad, just think of me. Think about how you're supporting the channel and giving me probably 0.0000000 of a penny. But I will be right back, humans. Behave yourselves, and I'll see you shortly. Hello, Humes. Welcome back. Or should I say, hey, listen. I have returned once again. And it is time for some Zelda. Zero, what are you summoning? And why does it have so many chins? What use does one man have for so many chins? That is my only question. Ah, the glory of the face emotes. Thank you, Richard. You are MVP. 6 ads? What? What? So we have to play, I think it's 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes to avoid people getting pre-roll ads. And also now to stop the mid-roll ads. I think they stop the mid-roll ads. They haven't clarified, so we'll see. But yeah, thank you for doing your duty to the Elven Forest. Maybe I shall earn a penny from this. It's usually less than a penny, but we shall see. I'm gonna start up Zordla. System update and a soul. Who is doing this? Zero is gifting souls. And not just any soul. The soul of the Mile. Mai, welcome back. 15 months of Mai we've had now. And a glorious wisp you are indeed. Thank you so much, Zero, for ensuring Mai can enjoy immortality again. Welcome back. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think the console had to restart. Switch was informing me of this. Can I play Zordla now? Can it be done? We shall see. So if you weren't here last time, we managed to get through the Rito area in the DLC. And we defeated, well, zooked up Ganon, basically. A different version of Ganon, who was even harder than the main game Varbird boss that we had to do. Just fixing the sub goal because you guys broke it with generosity, there you go. But he was even harder, and we didn't even have our normal weapons. We were only supposed to fight this boss with the weapons that it gave us in-game. So it was like a couple of bows, a crappy sword, 1 apple, and some raw fish. And that was all we had. But we managed to do it first try. I did not die. I did it in one go. And the DLC for Champions Ballad basically involves going to a certain area, and there are things marked on the map, and you go to them, and on the stones, it has pictures of different areas on the map. And you have to work out where they are by kind of identifying like, oh, is it near a mountain? This looks like it's near a water source. So you puzzle out where they are, and then you go and complete the challenges. And once you complete all the challenges, a big shrine opens up. And when you can complete that, then you go kill a boss. There's so many different levels to it. But I love how much shrine completion is involved as well. Because I love the shrines, I love the puzzles. So we are here in the realm of Var Camel. A mysterious and beautiful spicy land. Link had a very good time at the inn. He was given a very special massage. We don't entirely know what happened. I went to book a bed at the inn and she said, would you like a massage as well? And I was like, yeah, sure, does it give me more HP? And then the screen went black. And all we heard was, ah, ooh, and some squelching sounds. And I think it's one of those jokes that's supposed to fly over kids' heads, but we get the joke, okay? We get the joke, Nintendo. It was so bad. What would Zelda think exactly? I've actually got a clip of it, and straight after we come out of that cutscene, Mipha's Grace comes off cooldown, and it goes, Mipha's Grace is now available. And I'm like, oh no, Fishbane knows what we did with the Gerudo women. Oh dear. Oh no. Rumbled. She knows. But we're here. Slightly more fitting Zelda music. What a bop. Hey Tiger, welcome on in. Oh yeah, she said he had such a voish figure. Oh, a manly figure. And to get in here, you actually have to dress up as a woman because they don't like men. They do not approve of dongs here in Gerudo Town. So you have to pretend you are beautiful femlonk, which he actually looks really good like this. No shade on his femlock look. Can I climb this wall, Lonk? Don't know if I'm supposed to, but I'm gonna go have a look. Yeah, 3 extra hearts, exactly. It was worth spending a night at the sexy Gerudo Inn. Aperture Science has a market still? Did you see the Aperture logo? I'm pretty sure they must do what they... Well, they do what they must because they can. Probably sell some fruits. Long is Spider-Man. It is true. So, we had 3 different tasks to go and do in order to unlock the final challenge of Urbosa's song. Fight the Brute of Sand, chase the rings upon the land, throw the orb underground. And we did chasing the rings. We hopped on a sand seal, and then you had to go through all these rings in order. It was like a race, so we've done that one. The Brute of Sand, gonna be some big, horrible boss, I suspect. And throwing the orb underground, I still don't know, but it gives you these pictures on stones, and big brain Dawn decided that it might be a good idea to take a picture of them so that I didn't have to go back every single time to kind of try and work out what they were. Is this the one we did? I think we did this one because it's just outside of town. That's where we did the seal race. And then these 2, one is the Brute of Sand, and one I think is a puzzle. This seems quite recognizable. I think it's near, there's like a maze in the middle of the desert. I think it's near there, so I'm gonna have a cheeky look on my map. So I feel like I haven't discovered a lot in Gerudo Desert, but I think it might be here, because that's the only place I'm seeing that kind of a pattern going on. No, there's a ruin up here that has something similar, but I don't think it's the same thing. So I think it's going to be down here. I see you defeated Var Camel. In the main game, we've defeated Var Camel, but for Champion's Ballad, we have to come back, complete these tasks, and then there's an even more difficult version of Var Camel to kill, so still in the realm of Var Camel. Maybe we should teleport to Var Camel, and then... yeah. And then glide down from Var Camel, and it should work. Hi, Harry. Hi, Med as well. How you doing? It was like 3/4 of the Aperture Science logo. I freaking love Portal. I need to play some Portal again soon. I missed the other gifts being opened. No worries. Well, I can tell you what they were. What's the last one you saw being opened? Divine Beast Var Camel. Oh no. The blood moon is upon us once again. I'm not ready. It's not my time of the month yet, says Link in his girly outfit. It's not his time of the month yet. No, don't do it. Oh, here it comes. The blood moon is rising once again. Last one you saw was the onesie. After that, oh, Banana got me an Elgato Flex arm. I don't know if you know about those. Get out of here. Got rid of my temporary hearts, but it will allow me to hold my camera in fancy positions like upside down as well for creative streams, which is really cool. And I got a bunch of hot chocolate and coffee. I've heard it sometimes creeps up on you unexpectedly. Poor Link having his first blood moon. We'll guide him through it. It's okay, Link. We're in this together. You might feel a bit grumpy. You might feel a sudden urge to eat lots of chocolate, but it's okay. We got you, Link. Yeah, that's a blood moon. That's not the sound a blood moon makes! Toss a coin to your Twitcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty, oh. Toss a coin to your Twitcher, oh valley of plenty. Get off me! I'm enjoying the wonderful art of song. No! Link, be careful. Remember, you must always toss a coin to your Twitcher. Thank you so much, H2O. I shall keep that beautiful golden coin very safe in my satchel, and it will come in very handy. Thank you so much. Well, that was great timing. Who the hell are you? What do you want from me? Oh there. Mifa Bay resurrected us, so we're okay. So, I'm seeing a tower over there that I don't have either. I thought I got all the towers in the main game. And this looks like a Korok puzzle of some kind. Probably moving rocks around or something. It's definitely a Korok puzzle. Just... I don't know what it wants me to do to complete the pattern. Put that down there. Yahaha, you found me? Nope. Probably a solution to it. We've got places to go, Link. Places to be. Boop. That was almost painful. I also see a guardian over there, who I'm not looking forward to meeting. Thanks, Zoe. I like it with a bit of a bass on it. I'd imagine if Yaskia was in a band, that's what it would sound like. Morning, sweet. Oh, that's a Korok. This is another Korok challenge. Interesting. It's obviously one about matching the blocks again. But I can't see any movable blocks here. Unless I just have to get up to him and talk to him, but I don't see why he'd put all these blocks here if it was that easy. Yo, my little man, come down. Come down from there at once. Well, there's probably some blocks scattered around the environment here somewhere that I have to find and bring back. Yeah, places to go, blood moons to see, princesses to rescue. Just a usual Wednesday afternoon. I can't see any more of the blocks, but maybe there are some this way. Because usually it's that you have to make all the blocks match. And you stack them on top of each other in a particular pattern and then it works, but I'm not seeing anything like that. Unless... Oh, hang on. I've forgotten I have special powers. Can I do it with magnesis? No. Magnesis says no. Can I blow it up? This is the solution to every puzzle. No. Blowing up the Korok does not seem to gain its favor. Experiment failed. You already finished it because he's there. Oh, that's true. The Koroks hide until you finish it. This is true. It's just been so long ago that I played this game. We played it back in February last year. So, it's been a while. So I forget which ones I've done and which ones I haven't done. Kill the Korok with fire. What do you have against Koroks? Koroks are glorious. I don't know whether this one's going to come back to life. So I'm going to stay ready. Just in case. Yeah, I knew it, you bastard. Come at me. I can do the reflecty thing. Yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I'm a professional. Technically that worked. Oh no! My Knight shield! Where's my other... Oh, I've got 2 Knight shield, but I'm not sure I'm gonna waste them in this way. Okay, timing is everything. Oh, damn it. I might have to finish it off the normal way. Is this a good shield? I don't want to waste it. Boko shield, sure. Aye. Right, if in doubt, just chuck some fire at it. Bombs and... Sure. I don't know how much damage this will actually do to it, but as long as it finishes the thing off, I'm happy. Oh, and they blow up. Oh, good. Oh, some ancient screws. Way. Yeah, I definitely had some help from Daruk there. Wouldn't have made it without him. I remember the first time I managed to reflect one of those, I was so proud of myself. I actually pogchamped. I also happened to be dressed as Zelda at the time. Okay, head up here. Oh yeah, Rivali's Gale is a thing. I always forget that. I can just get up mountains really easily with Rivali's. Oh, thank you, Karash! It's actually a dress. Oh yes, it gets better. It's a dress. It's a full-length dress. If you've ever seen me at any convention, I usually wear this dress. It's like my convention dress. In every single photo, I'm usually wearing this dress. It's a dress, yeah. but I can't say it has pockets because it doesn't have pockets. And that's sad. Yeah, it would be the perfect garment if it had pockets. This is true. Oh, accordion burb. I hear you. Where are you hiding, accordion burb? Probably up here. Which means I found the right place. Rivali's Gale is so OP. Forgetting up any kind of obstacle. Know how I lived without it. Oh, yeah. So this is near where I need to go. But these were the 3 stones, just in case you hadn't seen how this DLC works. I've done one of these stones. It has gone blue. And then we have a location on the map for the other 2 challenges. So we roughly know where to go. But we have to find them for ourselves. Okay, so it should be over this mountain on the other side. Salty, salty rock salt. Yeah, down here somewhere. I think the Guardian's gonna come for me though. But I think it's on a little ridge here. It could be that big ridge over there. I'm gonna equip a shield because I don't trust that he's dead. Trust no one. I've wasted all my good shields doing this. Sure, Forest Dweller's shield, why not? I also have my amiibo I can use again today if we need to. I think he's dead. I'm just gonna make sure. Yeah, you dead. You're so dead. Ooh! It's Wix! Wix is back for 11 months of immortality. Thank you so much for that glorious soul, and welcome back to the Immortal Crew. Almost an entire year, Wix. Almost got to your big old wispy milestone. I'm gonna cheat and use Rivali's Gale. Did I ever do this maze? I don't know if I did. I feel like if this is a maze, there's a shrine in there. Yeah, there's a shrine. It's one I didn't find before. I've got to go and do that. Rivali's Gale makes it easy to cheat at the maze, I suppose. Did you know you could use an amiibo once a day? I know! We used it last time we played as well, so we've used her twice. I have the Zelda amiibo, which Magnus very kindly got me from Stream Gifts. I think there's gonna be some kind of monster up here or something. It said something about a beast. This is my last charge of Rivali's, so I better be right. Anyone see any beasties? There's something over here. This is a Korok though. I don't think the Koroks count as a beast. Don't know, it could be an evil corrupted Korok though. Who am I to judge? Storm Ray John! Storm Ray, thank you so much for willingly giving your soul. A very warm welcome to our immortal crew. You are now immortal for the small price of your soul. You are now a wisp. Enjoy the immortality, enjoy all of those emotes, and do feel free to join the Discord as well. We have a sub night every Wednesday. Usually we'd have it on Discord this evening, but we're watching the PlayStation reveal together tonight. But it's usually a sub game night or a sub movie night. So thank you. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So there's a challenge here. I don't know, it's probably completing the Korok challenge, but then I thought they were separate from the Korok challenges. No, that's gotta be a Rivali's Gale. I'm waiting for Rivali's. I'm sitting here on my ass and I'm waiting for Rivali's. From the map though, it looks like it could also be this one over here. Because we had this on the map. And it looked like a much smaller island. So I'm not sure. Are we in the right place? Who knows? Well, it looked like this one. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. At least we found a Korok. I'm gonna wait for Rivali's to recharge. That's the only way to do it, as far as I know. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. I always find the timer so pressuring.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Ah, Rivali, there you are, my bird bay. I was talking about this last time and I got shamed for it, but can we all agree Rivali is very attractive? Just like the Zora Prince. Very attractive. If he wasn't a bird, you know he'd be really hot. Not that I have anything against bird people. Okay. I go even further with Rivali's Gale now since we did the challenge. So this should be easy. Probably should go a bit lower even. Yahaha! Aha! You found me! A small Korok seed. I have 13, so I should probably go and redeem some. I forget how many Korok seeds it is for an inventory upgrade. You can let me know, chat, because it's been a year since I played this game, so I forget. I think it was 4 or something, but I could be wrong. Defeat the beast. It's got to be this one up here. Which is technically the other way from me. Yeah, I swear it's got to be here. That's the only place it could be. Rivali's Gale is now ready, though. We need not fear anything. The price increases with each upgrade. Oh. I probably have a few of those already. I was thinking it had to be that little precipice up there, but I could be wrong. Not seeing any beasts down here. Some random flowers, but no beasties. Yeah, I thought it would have been that. Although it could be somewhere that looks very similar. Hang on. Okay, so this is where we are. And I thought the image here was showing the edge of... I don't think it is. I don't know anywhere else on the map that has this pattern though. This compared to this. That's a very small island somewhere. Curious. I might go and do the shrine down here though. Because I thought there might be a beastie here. But there's just a rock. Although I'll lift the rock for good measure. Oh! Yahaha! You found me! Oh, why, yes I did! Hello, little Korok. Bye! Oh, okay. Random, but cool. I'm always down for a Korok. But there is a shrine in there, so let's go. I can't resist a good shrine. I was thinking, could it be here somewhere? Like this or something? Because it looks very different on the map. But it really didn't look the same, so we'll see. Oh no, the goblins. The worst. I saw it down here. Right in the middle, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Oh, it's like under a grate. To you who sets foot here, my blessing awaits you at the labyrinth end. What? The end of the labyrinth. Oh no, the shrine is the labyrinth. But there seems to be an actual shrine down there as well, so I guess we complete it, we get to the shrine, and that's the end. Oh, we're so dead. I'm gonna be ready for anything. You thought you could cheat the maze? I did. I thought, oh, I'll just fly to the middle. Job done. Easy. Okay. This one's gonna be fun. Fun in the dawn dies horribly sense? Okay. I might need to Rivali's to get over the wall again. I have a feeling you can't really do this from up above. This is metal. So I was curious, can I just lift this up and get to the shrine? Just lift it because it's made of metal, lets me in. Easy. I'm gonna wait for Rivali's. Unless there's another way to get through. Then go back to the beginning. curiouser and curiouser. There are also bokoblins on the walls, so I don't want to run into them.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Ah, thank you, Rivali. I might not need you, but we'll see. Interesting. Okay, so there is a corner here. And here's me thinking, oh, just do a quick shrine. On the way to the challenge for the DLC, we'll just do a quick shrine. Just pop in there and do it. It'll be easy. Alas, no. That is not how it is. Oh. Okay, we seem to be going on a deeper level. Rivali's! Cheatsy Rivali's to get me over here. It looks like a dead end though. Oh no, it's not. It's not a dead end. There's even more over here. Usually you can shoot the eyeballs to get through. Okay. Yes, I have a feeling I just cheesed the maze a little bit there. Why does this feel like the same corridor I was in before? Need to keep an eye on the minimap and work out which is the right way to go. Working my way through. Steps are a good sign, right? Oh, there's probably buttons to step on to open certain doors. It's gonna get very complex. It's almost like we're in a maze, yeah! Everything looks the same. Ah. A radiant golden jewel. The golden rupee. Ah, I can't cheese that either. Oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. Why do I feel like there's something in that corner? Could be that way. Who knows? I'm just gonna keep exploring. There's doors beyond doors beyond doors. Nothing to interact with yet. Oh, there's a weapon in all of that. Not that I want to stand on it, really. Okay. Wait, that goes behind that door, which was locked, okay? You're about to get Dragon Age Inquisition. Nice. I've only played Origins. We're working our way through the series. But I hear good things about Inquisition. Everybody seems to love Inquisition. Nope, that just goes outside. I'm gonna be wandering in here for all of eternity. You'll just find my corpse a few centuries later. Poor old Lonk in his best clothes. I'm thinking, like, do we have to take down this goop to open the doors? But then I don't know of any kind of arrow that takes down the goop. Usually you just go past the goop and try not to stand in it. I'll try going past this goop. See what happens to me. Seeing as Rivali's Gale is now ready. I'll use that again. Okay. Goes around a corner again. And then around another corner. I don't know if we're going back on ourselves at this point though. I need some string. Someone get me some string. I'm lost. You can tell from the minimap though, we do have that advantage. But like, I'm really not sure if we've been down this corner before. I'm looking for anything that's interactable as well. Any kind of buttons to press. In hopes that it might open the door on the other side. I haven't watched the trailer for the new Dragon Age game because I haven't played Dragon Age 2 or Dragon Age Inquisition, but there is a new Dragon Age game coming, which is very exciting. Technically, the hero path mode could be used as a string. Technically, I suppose. If you're going to be very extra about it, you could use it to track your movements. Okay. Oh, that shrine bleep is going to drive me insane. I know the shrine's here somewhere. I'm just never gonna be able to find it. Because it's in a maze. So technically we want to be getting underneath if we want to complete the maze. We want to be going downwards into something else. I guess the shrine bleep is sort of helpful because it tells me when we're getting close to the middle again. Or possibly going the same way as we went before. Always nice to know that we're going around in circles. Okay, is this... Yeah, this is the same one. So I don't think there's anything of use down this corridor. I think we need to get back again. I think we've been here before. Wait, we're now somehow down the other side though. Oh, a chest! Yay! A radiant shield. The prettiest shield as well. Okay. I don't think they ever made a trailer for Inquisition. Just a small dev video on what they're making for the game. Oh, I mean the new one. The trailer for the one beyond Inquisition. I don't know the name of it yet. But I have been told there is a trailer, or at least a gameplay preview they made for that. I'm really curious, like, is there a sliding wall that's not real or something? Or something I can move? Can I get on top with Rivali's? Almost. Let's just go on top. There's some bokoblins here as well. Oh my gosh, this maze. And there's all these chutes you can go down. I'm gonna go kill the goblin. Because I can. Pro hacksaw. That's me, Jazz. Professional. Oh! I didn't expect him to throw us quite that far. I thought it would just be a gentle bop on the nose. Not full-on chucking me off a building, but okay, I see how it is, Goblin. Welcome, Eric. You came in at the perfect time. Ah, wow. I'll have to climb up with my own legs now. Rivali won't even help me. He's still recharging. Deserved death? What, because I said I was a pro gamer? I deserve pro gamer moves. If this is a professional gamer, I deserve the pro gamer moves. Exactly, the unopened chest showed me we hadn't been there before, but the corridors were just like all moving in on each other. I was looking out for like markers or something on the wall. Is this a bomb arrow? Why, yes, that is a bomb arrow. Goodbye, fool. Goodbye. What if he's got a key or something that we need? I'm gonna go down just to see.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Rivali's Gale is now ready too. Dragonbone Bokoblin Club. You can't carry any more melee weapons. How dare you? I guess these tell me I haven't been here either. Let's do some more exploring.
The root's protection is now ready to roll.
Groot! Oh great, more. Hello, would you like a bomb arrow? Oh, my arrow's broken, wait. Would you like a bomb arrow, fine sir? I can offer you the finest bomb arrows. You're welcome. I love bomb arrows. If you haven't noticed, I really like solving puzzles with bombs as well. The ultimate solution. I'm gonna try this side. I think we came out of this side before. Dragon Age 2 is good though, doesn't get enough love. I've heard conflicting things about Dragon Age 2. Over our time playing Origins, there were some people who loved it so much and were saying how good the story was, and other people who said that they tried to do something new with the gameplay and it really didn't work, and apparently they didn't have a lot of time when they were developing it, or they were rushed at the end. So a lot of things just like weren't finished very well. But I can't comment because I haven't played it, but I know a lot of people that do really enjoy it too. Yes, bombs are the solution to everything. Explosions are the answer. And boom, knocked his head off. Gives us enough time to go and do that. Curious, curious, curious. It's just got to be a simple case of finding the right way. We just got to find out where that is. Oh my gosh, do they just keep constantly spawning? Could you not? I only have so many normal arrows. I gotta admit, I was using bombs for everything once I got them. They solve so many problems though. People underestimate the power of explosives. I'm never giving Dawn a Rubik's Cube. Just attach a few bombs on there, stand back a fair distance, and boom! Solve the Rubik's Cube. No problem. Puzzle no longer. Okay, so. I've got all this goop. And I'm thinking maybe there's an eye somewhere that clears the goop. Because usually with these, you have to shoot an eyeball. And then that clears them. Just use all your normal maze solving tricks. I can't remember, it's like follow the left wall or something. But then... This isn't a normal maze though, because it's split essentially into 4 different sections. So the door that moves you forwards in the maze must be in one of these sections, or the button that we have to press in the maze must be in one of these sections. So we've just got to keep looking. Find out where to go. Nothing interactable here that I can see. So that was a dead end. We go left again. Who this? Dan the man. Dan is indeed the man. Coming back for 10 months of wisdom. Welcome back, Dan. Enjoy the immortality. I don't think the follow the left wall tactic is going to work here. Push all the buttons, yes. And explode everything. And there we have our answer. Because I think if I follow the left wall here, I'm just going to go around in a circle. Maybe. There's some goop there, but it's avoidable goop. And that's where we came in, I'm pretty sure. So we came in off the side. As long as the wall sections don't move, it's always solvable by following the left-hand wall or the right-hand wall. Either one will work. But then sometimes there isn't a left-hand side option to work. I think there's going to be buttons hidden in the maze, and then we have to press the buttons to open wherever we saw those wall grates. So that's really what we're after. That's what we're looking for. This is just going around in circles. So I need to remember which one to get out of this. Go. I think this brings us back, yeah, onto the main part here. Cool. There we go. Ah, good luck with it, H2O. Just a quick Twitch etiquette thing, which you might not know if you're a new streamer. It's generally not considered great to mention your own stream in other people's streams. It depends on the channel, but the majority of streamers don't like people talking about their own streams in their channel. But it's something that I guess I didn't know as well until I streamed for a while too. But good luck with it. I hope you play many glorious video games. I'm wondering about, like... Because there's another opening here, right? Like, that we can get past? There's got to be a pathway over here? Or does that just lead on? Okay, I'm going to go left and then follow the left wall. We're trying the hammy cheat tactics over here as well. If I end up in a maze with you, I'm not letting you lead the scouting party. I have done many a maze in my time. I've made it through hedge mazes. What do the humans do? Corn mazes? Maze mazes? I've done those and I made it through. And I guess they weren't a maze made by ancient and very intelligent races. Oh yay, my Master Sword broke. Link, what are you? Come on, charge up your Master Sword. Just remember to charge it every night. Use a Lizalf or something for now. I'm not wasting fancy things on these enemies. Use the cheapest weapons we have. Oh, an enemy. Then we probably haven't been here before. But we went this way before. This is where we started. And then I went left here. I'm gonna go left again. We're gonna do the left rule. We're gonna take every left turning. We're gonna follow the left wall. Then we know that if we need to get out, we just follow the right wall. Right? Right? But then there's not a left option here. I'm pretty sure this just... It ends. We can still keep following the left wall around. Dawn's cool name was one corn stalk in an empty field. How did you know? If you walked up to the stalk, then he won. It's quite nice, actually. Okay. I'm also looking, like, does that have eyes on? Maybe I have to shoot the eyes off. I'll let myself go a little bit lower. Those aren't eyes, are they? No. I think this is where we got to before. And then there's an opening as well. She's not doing the left-hand wall thing. I'm following the left wall. My face is hugging the left wall. I think we've been down here before. And there was like a corridor with a metal grate over it. Curious if I can lift that up with magnesis. I think it's just a normal bow. Ah, it's a golden bow. Nice. Okay. This corridor, I think, has another option for going around again. If we used Rivali's Gale or something. I'm gonna try and remember where that corridor is. Probably fail. Okay, so there's a gate here, which I tried to use magnesis on. I was kind of curious if there was anything for us to shoot through it, because sometimes that happens, and it's like, oh, if you shoot this, then you can get here. But then it lets you up anyway, and then you end up in this part of the maze. And I think if you go down this corridor, yeah, that's where it leads round. That's just really curious. Okay. And then if we go this way, is there a way around this way? Oh, I don't remember seeing these stairs. This is new stuff! We made it! We made it! Dawn strats. Elven intellect. What are these, though? Are they gonna kill me? Climb down. Do I want to climb down? Is that a good idea? I'm guessing the shiny markers are telling us something good, so... Yes! Now I really hope I did the right thing. There's something else stuck over there. I think it's a golden sword. Ooh. That looks really good, actually. Come on. Just a little bit closer. There we go. Come to me. Golden Claymore. Oh, I'm making space for that in my inventory. Get rid of the Bokoblin arm. Bokoblin arm versus Golden Claymore. No competition here. I'm trying to look, and I don't think there's another corner there, but it's kind of hard to see. Okay. But we know that marker is kind of on the left-hand side of the maze. So I'll keep looking. Dawn has abandoned the left wall tactic, and it's working! Or at least it seems to work. Have I seen this corridor before? I don't know. Sure. Yeah, I think we're trying to go downwards, so... Yeah, it's fine. I hope I don't end up in the same place as before. This is very likely to happen, and I hope this isn't a dead end. Aha! A chest! Okay, we definitely haven't been here before then. Oh, silver rupees. Nice. I'll take it. Oh, I think this will be where we came in. Yeah. Good, good. And then it's a question of whether I want to climb this or whether this is a really bad idea to climb it. Go around that way. More corridors leading off here. I'm hearing like a grinding noise. As if something's moving. I'm not gonna lie, I've straight up lost where where those markers were now. There's more! Okay, this is good. We're doing good things. Yes! I win! Yes! I'm a maze champion. We did it. We got to the end. And I think just by putting this in here, that completes it for us. Dawn's tactic works. Yeah, who needs left wall tactic when you have Dawn tactic, which is randomly going down corridors? Complete. So I think we just go in and claim our reward. Well, that was easy. No challenge here, friends. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Shift. Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my Humes. Amazing. Amazing indeed. Oh, there we go. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Dila Marg. By entering this place, you have already proven your worth. Dila Marg's blessing. I shall take it. And whatever item I cannot carry that is in this chest. Ooh, barbarian armor. Armor once favored by an ancient warlike tribe from the Farron region. The war paint bolsters your fighting spirit and raises your attack power. Ooh, I kind of want to put that on, but then they won't let me into Gerudo Village. Let's try it on though. Whoa. Link has actually never looked more attractive than in this exact moment. What helmet do I have to go with that though? The look isn't quite complete there. I feel like maybe this is the only helmet that would kind of go with it, but it is cold resistance. There might be a matching helmet somewhere. But I shall take all of your rewards. You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Why, thank you. Thank you, dead person. It's very nice of you. I appreciate it. There are 2 more mazes as well. I was figuring there might be like sister challenges where you get the other pieces. There we go. May the goddess smile upon you. And off he goes into the spirit realm. At least he gave us goodies before he left. Well, that was surprisingly easy. Actually worked. And there we go. Bonus shrine complete. And because Nintendo are very nice, I think this is a ladder to get out easily. Although, if there was a ladder and a break in the very top of the maze, surely I could have just Rivali'd in here if I knew where the exact spot was. Although I guess it had the grate over it. Yeah, this used to have a grate over it, I remember. So no chance. I was looking for ways to cheat the entire time. The game said no. Alright, well that was a side mission. This is what I love about Zelda. You're always doing one task, and then you see something shiny on the way and you're like, oh, I'm gonna do that. And like 2 hours later, you actually get back to what you were aiming to do. So we were aiming to go and find whatever this is. That pattern I'd only seen on the maze, but I don't know if it actually fits. Looking at the pattern now, I don't know. And there's not that much free space without mountains right next to the maze. Although I guess it could be technically off on the desert on one side. If the scale of it zoomed out that much, it could be one point in the desert here, like in the East Barrens on one of these. Maybe? Like on this here somewhere? I'm gonna go check it out regardless. Hi Saldora, welcome on in. So it could be out in the desert. Sorry, looking in the wrong place before. Curious indeed, yes. I like that it makes you think though, and it's not too easy. Usually the easiest thing is if there's a water source and you just look for the water. But obviously we're in the middle of a desert, so there's not really any water around. There's one oasis, but that's pretty much it in the desert. Also a tower over there I need to go and get to reveal some of the surroundings. No worries, Hammy. So with backseating stuff, I used to be like, don't tell me anything at all. Particularly when we were playing the main game. But now I'm okay with tips and hints, unless somebody's like properly backseating and saying, go left, go right, why are you doing that? But if I'm solving a puzzle, I prefer people not to tell me anything at all. So if we're going into a shrine, and it's like a puzzle shrine, for example, with that maze, if we'd gone in and somebody had been like, you need to go left and then you need to go right again, that would have been, get it out of chat. Like, I don't want to know the solution. It's always more fun to work things out for yourself. So I'd say definitely watch out more when we go into a shrine. With these as well, I don't want people telling me where to go. If I ask, the general rule for anyone who's in chat right now and who's like, oh, I really want to tell her where to go. If I ask, tell me. If I don't ask, let me discover it by myself. It's the best way to play this game. When you played it, you probably had a lot of fun finding out where the locations were. And it's one of the most satisfying things about this game. Having a puzzle or having like a mysterious location you have to go to and working out yourself. So I will ask if I need help. Okay, so I think it might be here. Let's do a quick map compare. It's not looking that promising. Because I can only see on this one I can see like multiple ridges, but on this one, yeah, it could be. I could be right or I could be horribly wrong. Let's try. I've never done an escape room. Ironically, that was something I had on my list to do this year. In January, I made a list of like fun things I would like to go and do. One of them was visit a zoo, which I have done. Managed to get that in, even in COVID times. Human zoos are extraordinary places. And I had also do an escape room on my list. And I was possibly going to try and find an escape room near to TwitchCon. Because I was going to go to TwitchCon EU this year and invite the Wisps and do the escape room together. But alas, things have a way of happening and destroying well-made plans. Is there a safe word like banana? So we used to do that in my main playthrough. But what was it? Magnus will probably remember. It was like frolicking Koroks or something. If I said frolicking Koroks, that meant like I'm open to all hints and tips, like tell me what I need to do, I've given up, please send help. Well, that's what that meant. Oh, I thought that was a person standing there for a second. Oh, I might need to put my hot weather gear on. He's not looking good. I think that's more for the Goron stuff. I think I just have to wear the desert garb. There we go. It should be okay now. Link will be much happier with that. And I might have to switch to cold gear during the nighttime. Pretty sure it wasn't Frolicking Koroks. Definitely don't remember what it was. It was something Koroks. It changed every stream. I let chat come up with the name, but we had Frolicking Koroks or something Koroks for a while. It's got to be one of these little ones. If it's anywhere down here, it'll be one of these little rocks. Rivali's Gale's on charge. Come on, I'm also still losing health. I forget how I actually mitigated the damage before. This doesn't have resist, does it? No. It's too hot out here. Can I use Flamebreaker? Or will it be... I feel like it's not really a cool outfit. He's going to be very hot in that. It guards against the lava, but not, like, heat. Alright, take your shirt off, Link. It's the only way. I think he's still taking damage. We like a naked Lonk. He's still taking damage. I don't know if I actually have any of the gear that gets rid of that. I've got the Gerudo pants. I guess I may as well put Gerudo stuff on, but it doesn't actually have any... Ah, the Sapphire Circlet. That has heat resistance. Yes. And also he looks very pretty when he wears the circlet, so... If it helps, it helps. Do you have an ice sword? I don't at the moment. I used to have one, but we broke it. It is now balked. Can we use the new safe word, moist clunge? Ash isn't home right now, so yeah, sure. I will shout, moist clunge, if I need help in the puzzle. Don't look up what that means. Don't recommend. Don't do it. I remember the first time I was in the desert, I just cheesed it by eating all the time. I used to just chug apples anytime something may have happened.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Ah, Rivali's gale. Okay, we'll use that. Dawn is so family friendly. And here, my friends, are the reasons why we are not considered a PG channel. It's chat's fault. I never made innuendos, ever. Ever. Oh, I think I found whatever creature is hiding in this desert. Okay, speaking of apple chugging, now may be the time. I think it's a giant worm. Oh, hi, Moist Plunge. How are you? Good to see you. Defense up, maybe? Sure. Eat that, Link. Make sure I got my arrows ready as well. Okay, so I think he, like, dives out of the... Whoa! Okay. Is that just a giant seal? Oh, there's gotta be some way I can bait him. He's not sure where I've gone. He's found me! Okay. I'm thinking, can we, like, lace the ground with bombs and then activate the bombs whenever he comes up on the ground again? These are here for a reason. It must be so that we can get off the ground, so that we can shoot him from up above. The Moldu King. How do I kill you? I did some damage! I did some damage! Oh god, he's got loads of weapons in him. Oh my gosh, what are you? I think I need like 100 more stakes to get through this. I meant like what kind of creature is he? Like is that a class of creature, a Moldu King? Because he kind of reminds me of a seal, one of the sand seals, but much more evil. Yeah, it's just if we fight from a distance, he's probably never going to come out the ground. I've got bomb arrows though, it's fine. All we need is bomb arrows. Die, fool! And then he seems to get stunned for a few seconds. I wonder if you can use magnesis. This is just a theory. No, I was wondering if you take these out of him, if it does any more damage to him. Let's hope there was an auto game save before that. Let's hope. Hi, Sorsha, welcome on in. Such pain, such suffering. But there's always a mechanic to beat them more easily. Like there's got to be a way. I was wondering if when he's on the surface, you can use magnesis and pull the swords out of him and he starts bleeding. But that's probably a bit gross for Nintendo, so I don't think that's the solution. Yeah, I hit him once with a bomb and he just blinked. He didn't really care that much. There exists Moldugas in the game, so I think it's some kind of king of Moldugas. Oh god. Well, that's terrifying. Is this boss harder than Nameless King? Nothing's harder than Nameless King. Though I'd say mechanically, Gale was harder than Nameless King. Nameless King is just annoying because you can't see what's going on half the fight. He's new to the Zelda series. First time we've seen Moldu King. You're harder than Nameless King? Excuse me, Faithy. We don't need to know. What you do in your private time is none of our business, Faith. It's funny because I know Faith isn't somebody who would intentionally write innuendo in chat. But he did it by mistake. Oh my gosh, Faith. how far you have fallen from innocence. What have we done to you? You know, I expect that. You know, next time I have a dalliance with a human, I expect them to use that line. Okay, we're gonna save here. Just so we're a bit closer and we don't have to do that run every time we die, which may be a lot. Actually, let's put the proper armor on and then save. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, let's keep the barbarian armor on. I don't know... which greaves do we go for? Sure, weird collection of plate armor and barbarian. It works. And now we know where he is, so I'm gonna go and see. Faye says he needs to cleanse himself. No, yeah. Yeah, you better, after what you just did. Yeah, I had low defense on. I don't know whether I'm taking damage because I'm wearing metal now, though. I probably shouldn't be wearing metal in the desert. Sure, Gerudo survival, why not? Won't do me any damage. Chuck that on. There he is. The beastie himself. Yeah, let's beat the sand slug. Let's do it, sure. Okay. So I think to start with we have to kind of bait him up because otherwise he'll stay underground. Yeah, it's a time limit. We have to defeat the Molder King before we die of heat stroke. Although I did spy in my food inventory somewhere. I've got an icy slab of meat, which lowers my body temperature. Just frozen meat, very good for you. Oh, for 60 seconds. I should have perma-heat resist on from my circlet that I'm wearing anyway, but I don't know if it's enough to mitigate the damage. Okay, so we seem to have aggroed him. And now we're gonna lie in wait. See if he actually comes near us again. This fight music is so good. Okay. Switch to bomb arrows. And now we wait. I don't think we can actually hit him while he's underground, and I don't want to waste the bomb arrow. Oh, but how do we get him to come out? Oh, I'll just do it anyway. Failure. But it did make him look. He's curious about that now. I missed. Yeah. The failure. Is he gonna come up again? Come on. Come on. Come up here. Face me like a man. I'm wondering about just throwing a bomb to get his attention. So just like throw that out there. Explode it. Because he's heard that now, so he's coming to look. And then we can strike him when he comes up. There we go. I think he's gonna be stunned now for a second. Come on. Do your fancy move, Link. Oh, well, that wasn't that fancy. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. We don't want to be sat with him for too long. I'm thinking that's the strat. Like, we bait him up, and then every time we bait him up, we go in for a hit. And I hope he can't hit us here. No, we're good. So if we jump up here... That was actually a good bit of health there. So he's up now, and... Master Sword has been restored. Oh, I don't like that. I better leave. Goodbye. Oh, God, his tail, no. I didn't count on the tail being a problem. I should be able to get him again with a bomb arrow, unless he does that. Okay. That's nice of you. If you could just kind of... Yeah. Yeah, flop down there for me. And I don't know where he's most vulnerable. I just got a straight up health food. I don't want to waste the fancy ones. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was painful. Did it work? I don't know. I don't think he got stunned. Run away! Die! He's coming for me. I figured maybe he'll take damage if we get his eyes. It's not doing much damage though, run away. Yeah, Link is so quick at eating. Chugging apples all day long. Gonna come out again? Might go for a bomb throw. Come over here! Be curious about what's over here, it's very exciting. Where's he going down? Okay, I wonder about just chucking bombs at him anyway. No, it doesn't do anything. I think he might be weak on the underside, so on the underbelly, if I go around to the other side. I'll try it again. It's okay, I've got bomb arrows for years. We'll just keep chucking bomb arrows at him. Hi Laris, welcome! What a time to come in. Hopefully I can prove my gaming prowess by downing this guy. I think it's the stomach, because like he'll be exposed on the belly. So that's got to be where we do the most damage. Although this sword does not hit very hard or very fast. Get one more hit. Come on. Yeah, go, 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 go. Oh, I got greedy. I should have learnt not to get greedy from Dark Souls. I should have learned. Alas. Went in for the extra hit and doomed myself. I think I just have to be patient with this one. Alright, let's double check inventory again, because I think I didn't save with my fancy circlet on. There we go. And I'm going to check my weapon, just make sure I'm using the weapon that does the most damage. This does 28, Guardian Sword does 28. This is charging? I can't remember exactly how much damage Master Sword does. Ooh, Battle Axe does a long throw. Battle Axe ++. Ooh, I might try the Battle Axe. Yeah. I've not used this properly before, but it's very shiny. Master Sword is 30 at base, 60 against enemies. Oh, okay. I'll use the Master Sword until it wears out then. Now this time we're not going to get greedy. We're going to behave ourselves. Underbelly? I must ask, what's an overbelly? His underbelly, the bit that he normally hides. That's his underbelly. The bit you can't normally get to is usually the bit that's vulnerable. Yeah, the tail flick gets me every time. We just have to kill him before we die of heat exhaustion. It's easy. Oh, ooh, hello. Don't mind if I do. I'm so glad I never came across him when I was just on my own adventuring. I think I would have freaked out. Although I'm wondering what happens if you haven't done the DLC yet, like you haven't picked up the DLC quest yet. Does he just not appear here? Is this just an empty desert if you haven't got the DLC quest on? Okay, I'm gonna do a ballsy move. I'm gonna throw this. Make him a bit curious. He'll come searching, but that's what we want. There we go. Just enough stamina. So hopefully he'll go towards this, and I'm just gonna make sure bomb arrows are on, because that seems the best way to do it. It kind of stuns him. Totally intentional. That was an evasive maneuver from the master of combat who I studied under for 7 years. Why do I do this to myself? Why such pain? Why do I inflict such suffering willingly? Okay, let's go for the defense up with the extra bonus hearts. There you go. Very tasty, very filling, very good for you. And attract Molduga. There. Ready with the bow and arrow, and boom. I'm honestly just thinking of firing bomb arrows into him, although it's not really doing that much damage. I'm not really doing that much to him. I wonder what his true weakness is. He's not getting stunned every single time. He seems to get stunned and then pick himself back up again. So bomb arrows won't work forever. But bombs will. Come over here. We like you. We want to spend some quality time with you, Mr. Mold King. Okay. I was trying to be fancy, but I don't think it worked. Run away before the tail swipe comes. Don't get caught in the tail swipe. Nobody likes the tail swipe. I don't think he's very good at going in circles. Oh, I was gonna turn around again and come on. There. That should stun him, right? No? Where is he? Oh! No? Mifa, thank you, babe. Thank you. I couldn't have done it without you, Mifa. Steal bomb. Just to attract him over. And he'll go, huh? What was that? Hopefully. No? Okay. No. I want to pick up the bomb. Okay. Oh, God! Where did he come from? Ah, that's where he was. Okay. Well, we just learnt something new there. I think the only safe place to stay is the really high ruins. Also, again, I forgot to save with the proper equipment on. There we go. I'm gonna save here so that we don't have to put that on every single time. One hit and you're down. He does so much damage. What did he use to hit him for almost a third of his health? So I think it would have been... Where's my weapon gone? The Guardian Axe ++. The bomb arrow did quite some damage, but the first time we did it, we did so much damage, Bobcat, and I don't know what it was. Because the first time we got like, you know, a good third of his health off, and I don't know what it was. I can tell you what it was. What was it? Tell me the secrets. I mean, I've already done it, I just don't know what I did. Because I'm thinking maybe it's the jumping strike that Link can do, which I never managed to pull off, but sometimes I do it by mistake. Your camel power from the Divine Beast. Oh girl, what the frick does the camel power do again? It's been a long time since I used the powers. Whee! Thanks, Mifa. Appreciate it, bae. Thank you. Oh, I slowed down time. Okay. Was this camel power? When you do electricity charged attack, as in like you hold down the attack button. This. Oh, my ribs. I don't need them anyway, it's fine. I don't need internal organs. What true hero needs internal organs anyway? Alright, okay. Yeah, and then take some of the bonus health ups with the max hearts. There we go. So it's now on charge, it's on cooldown. I could just wait to use it again, I suppose. He's coming for me. He is a nasty looking beastie, I have to say. Seen a lot of beasties in my time, but he is particularly nasty. Run away, Link. No, stop, and run away. He is very, very powerful. Okay, so Divine Beast Camel is recharging. Fuck! The damage is insane! I was just trying to get to a safe place. Sure. Eat that, Link. Go on. We've got to find somewhere safe to hide. Did he get stunned though? Oh no, he didn't. Oh great. Where's he going? He thinks he's seen me now. Oh no. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We're not far. Come on. Okay, I think the safest thing to do is to start on a pillar. But we did manage to do the attack to start with. I was just too far away from all the other pillars, and there was no safe place to go because he doesn't go above ground to chase you. He chases you underground and then comes up. So you can't stun him before he does that. I mean, we did damage. We used Var Camel's ability, which seems to be the best thing to do. Oh, also changing weapon. Battle Axe plus plus. Yes, please. Is it like the 5th time now? I guess so. He does do my entire heart pull every single time he hits me, so I'm not surprised. But he's now disappeared. What if I attract some attention? Notice me! Notice me! I don't think he wants to notice me. I don't think he even knows I exist. Too sad. Hi Timo, welcome on in. Hi Arch as well. I look more pro. Yeah, we just picked up the barbarian armor from doing a shrine. It's quite cool looking. Eh. Come over here. Come on. I probably could have used Rivali's, to be fair. To get up onto the things, but Rivali's needs quite a charge to it, I guess, so might not have gotten it. Okay, we're gonna charge up. Is that the right? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. There it is, half health. Can I do Rivali's right now? Oh yeah, it still lets me. Cool. I thought he was gonna hit me before I did Rivali's. Okay, so we can get to this save point over here. I'm gonna keep on top of my health. I've got some little health boosts with slight combat bonuses too, so I'll pop those on. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Get some attack up going on. Oh god, it's only 4 minutes of attack up. See if we can bait him over. I think he already vaguely knows we're here. So let's just, oh, hey. Let's just inform him of how close to him we really are. What? You were nowhere near me! You were nowhere near me, bastards. Alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. Come and get me. Hmm? Come and get it, big boy. I don't know whether it's wise to do this, but sure. And I don't actually feel like I'm doing much damage for the risk, but yeah. Let's go. Hey, Rivali, where are you? Oh no, Rivali's on charge. It's on cooldown. Smacked it, boy. I shall smack it real hard. Hi, crazy. Smacking. Hiya. Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Brave Sir Linky ran away. Okay. This is it. Who's excited for the new June movie? Oh god, that is a lack in my nerd knowledge. I've never read June. I really need to. I'm just working my way through so many big fantasy series at the moment. I'm just like, I want to, but there's so much. But I hear movie. I hope it's good. I hope it does the series justice, because I know so many people who love it. And it's always so painful when something that means a lot to you gets ruined by a movie. Avatar. Sorry, I've got a bit of a sore throat today. Come on! Lonk, you can do it! Aim someone near him. Wherever. Yeah. Alright, Ancient Sword is broken. I've got a replacement though. It's another Guardian Sword. Yeah, sure. Guardian Sword plus plus. Don't get greedy. Run away. I don't think I can stun him another time. I was hoping I could. Ah, Rivali! Hey, Rivali, you know we're friends, right? Can you recharge more quickly, please? That would be really nice. Var Camel has not recharged yet. Get out of there, Link. Hopefully he pokes his head up. Okay, this is our chance. We're doing some good damage now. Rivali's recharged. Yeah, he's recharged now. He wasn't earlier. Oh, I want to get greedy, but I also don't. Can I stun him again? We're far enough away. I've got 2 other charges of Rivali left. I don't want to waste them though. There we go. And we could probably finish him off. I'll probably grab all the weapons when he dies. I don't have enough space in my inventory. I tried grabbing them and to see if they would hurt him and like do any bonus damage and like make him start bleeding. But then I figured, you know, him bleeding to death probably isn't a very Nintendo PG friendly thing. There we go. Well, I've got loads of new weaponry to replace my broken swords. Woohoo! Hi, Invest Druid as well. And we have a shrine. Yes, Andy, high fives. We did it. Couldn't have done it without you, chat. Without your constant encouragement. Ooh, Royal Guard's bow. That looks so nice. Royal bow. Hope I have space for all this. Golden Claymore. Gerudo spear. I think we might need to go visit the Korok soon. What's the crappiest weapon I have? I haven't really got anything super crappy. Usually I have like a Bokoblin spear or something. I'll get rid of the Blizzard Rod because I don't know how I feel about the Blizzard Rods. They're useful in some situations though. Another bow? Sure, I'll take it. Gerudo spear. I kind of want it. 6 and 9 is quite bad. What, the throwing spear? Actually, I don't know who that was from. It's probably worth getting rid of. Glorious! We got some bonus loots. There's also some wolves after us. Hey, watch it. Watch it. I will cook you alive. I'm not joking. I will. You think I'm bluffing? Because I will, Wolfie. Oh, yes, I will. Ah, delicious steak. Mmm. Hunting is such a convenient source of food. I got some steak. I mean, Link needs his steak. How else is he gonna survive? Holding it keeps you cool so you don't burn up. Hey, this is true. I've also got the sun resistance headband on right now though. So I've got this circlet on. Whoop, this circlet here. There you go. So it's giving me some heat resistance. You already cooked it due to using a bomb arrow? I used a fire arrow, not a bomb arrow. I was like, I'm not going to waste any more of my bomb arrows. I might need them for more nasty worm creatures that want to end me. I'm just gonna save that for now. And time for a shrine. I'm hoping this isn't a really hard puzzle, but I'm also kind of hoping it is because I love a good puzzle. Reminder, if it is a puzzle, if you're new to stream today, do not tell me how to solve the puzzle. Don't offer any backseaty type advice, but I will work it out myself. Usually when I'm solving a shrine, I'll ask a question. I'll be like, oh, I wonder where this goes, or, huh, can I move that thing? And it's usually a rhetorical question. So let me suffer, let me work it out for myself. And if I need help, I will ask you. Yes, puzzles. Ooh, electricity puzzles. I am Kiev Talar. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Big or small? It's not the size that matters, Zelda. It's not the size that matters. It's the kind of puzzles you can make with it. So, seeing some magnesis things here. Obviously, The metal balls I can have carry the current somehow. Okay. There's another metal ball there, which is delivering the current through here. What happens if I take this ball out? Does it close anything? Okay. That's currently not receiving the current though. But if I do that, it starts receiving it. Interesting. I guess it's a stasis thing then. I throw it up into the air and then I switch to stasis or something? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna have a little look around and just see what we've got. Oh, here we go. So these will carry the current between the balls and the water, I think. So plop that there. There we go. And we've lit up the first of these tracks. Forget, are these switches I can activate? Okay, wrong type of switch, but there are some that you can hit and then they do an extra thing. Dawn prefers to choose between TNT and Cordite whilst doing her puzzles herself. I'm gonna find some way to solve this with bombs, you know me. It's gonna happen. Okay, interesting, but the current doesn't travel any further here, and it seems like we do have to get it all the way through here. Interesting, okay. We could make probably a stack of boxes with the extra ones that are behind me. So he could probably be the bottom box. Woo! Returning Wisp. The nerdiest of senpais! Good to see you, nerdy. Thank you so much for 15 months of wisdom. May you always shine brightly. Can we get some love and some hype in this chat to welcome back your fellow immortal? Why, hello there, nerdy. The September glitch worked? Yes! Yes! If anyone doesn't know, September originally was an event where you got 50% off all subs. Super simple to remember, right? 50% off everything. But then they changed it, and this year it's that if you have never subscribed before, you get 20% off your sub. There's a write-up of it here, so you get 20% off if you've never subscribed before. And the longer you subscribe for, the bigger the discount is. And some people worked out, who are current subs, if they cancel their subscription and then reapply it again during September, they get the discount, even though they're technically not supposed to. And Twitch tweeted out that it's a bug and it wasn't intentional. To start with, we were like, oh, that's really good. It works for current subs if you cancel and redo it. Then Twitch just tweet, this was a bug. Wasn't meant to be like this. So I'm glad the bug is still working. Anything that helps you guys out, I'm a fan of. Okay, I think it's going to be a case of stasis. Did I have any spare? No, I didn't. Okay, I think it's going to be stasis on one side. Oxy, hello! They'll require your firstborn next year. You guys better start making some sub babies. We've got to sacrifice them to Twitch next year if you want any savings on anything. They will take the blood of an innocent firstborn. That's probably the way it's going to go. Probably it's going to be how we cancel mid-roll ads as well, right, Oxy? You've got to be the blood of the firstborn. Okay, I'm going to raise this up. What? Okay. I had no idea that would happen, but... Noise. Noise, I guess. I was going to do stasis, so switch to stasis, and then quickly stasis it there. But I was too late, and it doesn't carry. How's Breath of the Wild going? I'm loving it. We originally did our playthrough of the main game in February last year, so it's been a while, but we hadn't done the DLC, and I did hear it was really good, so we're coming back for Ballad of the Champion. If anyone doesn't know Oxy streams, Oxy is become the Zelda as well. Big Zelda fan too. What is this? We have Wolfie gifting the soul of the lovely Oxy, welcoming Oxy back for the 9th month. I realize this may be a bit weird, but we just had a baby, Oxy. A beautiful half-elven, half-owl mother child. Please look after them. I'm sure you'll give some good parenting. I'm far too busy playing video games. Priorities, you know. I can't look after the spawn. I kind of wonder if like the ball could go on that. My first thought was stasis though, so I'm gonna stick with this stasis plan. But I don't know if I can switch very quick. Oh, it was so close! It was so close! I think it will work. But it'll only work for a certain amount of time and the door will not stay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Technically I could just use magnesis and lift it up there as well, but then I don't know how long it stays powered for. Oh! Ah, the tuck method. Okay, that's much simpler than what I was thinking. And then we're going to require one more ball, which I'm hoping is around this corner. No, not around this corner. What is this though? Oh, another one of these. We've got a laser. Oh no. Oh, it's one of these tilty ones. Okay. Right, we've got to conduct the current, so let's disable all of them and then just line them up in the right order. Oh, so close. Where is the current coming from though? We need to actually power it up. We're so bad at the motion control stuff. No. So I'm actually having to tilt the controller for this one. Come on. I think we need to get the power in here first though. Like the power's got to come from over this away. And for that, I think I need some bowls. Or at least, I think I can take this one off the top now because we don't need it anymore. Seeing as the platform's raised. I think we can just yoink that one away. Yeah, there we go. Simple. Baby elf is half owl, half elf. I think the world needs this creature. Will this work? Probably not. Yeah, I think there's probably a big brain solution here. I need a bigger block. I had a feeling we were going to have to use stasis at some point. And I think the only thing that's going to work is this big block. In that particular point in the puzzle, which will stop the connection. But let's just see if it's big enough. No. It'll be big enough with a 2-stack. Interesting. It'll be big enough with the other one stacked on top of it. No worries, Hammy. Have a good day. I will complete all the puzzles for you. Yes, that happens. And technically we don't need this one. And the water's still electrified. But this block is not big enough, I don't think, to bridge the gap. But I can see. Interesting. Well, the ball definitely has to do that. The ball isn't going to be used for anything else. We can't get anything in this room until we have a current flowing. So it's got to be solved with the amount of boxes we already have. Somehow. I was wondering if, in fact, we actually needed this box here at the first one. If this... But then that box is still too small to do any good on that side. It's still too small. Alright. Ha. I always forget about cryo. I think we can cryo. And then put the little box on that, and then it'll be tall enough. Where did I put the little box? Question. Where the heck is it? Where did I... Did I leave it at the bottom of some water? There was another little box right. Unless I'm going crazy. Unless I tossed it back on top of something. Where did it go? I think it's by the ice. There you go. Kind of tucked underneath, but I think this will be tall enough now? No? Is my grand master plan gonna fail me here? No, it's not big enough. We might need the big one. But the big one's the only one tall enough to carry that one. It's not tall enough. Still. This is how you lose stuff in your own apartment. You put it somewhere and then you don't remember where it is and then you don't see it for years. This is how it always happens. And we can't move that one. Unless we had two smaller boxes. Because we can't even do the cryo thing here. But there's got to be some cryo involved, otherwise they wouldn't have water there. Unless there's any more boxes hidden under the water that I didn't see before. We've got the two balls, and then, yeah, we need that to conduct it. That's going on there. And the ball has to stay there. The box isn't quite big enough. Once you make an ice block, can you move the ice block? You can. You can tear it down with this. And you can... But it doesn't go any higher than that, so I don't think we can do it that way. So you can move the location, but you do have to break it down. I'm so convinced there's gotta be a way. Unless Link is the conduit. Does I have to electrocute myself? Stick myself in there. It conducted it for a second. I saw it happen for a moment. I forgot to tell you, Dawn, this is a shrine with no solution. Oh, great! That's just what I was after. For a thrilling Wednesday afternoon. There's got to be something I haven't seen. There's got to be another element to this puzzle that I haven't collected or haven't seen. Or something I'm using unnecessarily when I don't need to use it. Methinks this block, but then that's at the start of this entire chain. Hang on. Could you use cryo to pop up these? No, because you can't place it underneath the balls. Hang on, can cryo conduct electricity? I didn't think it could, but if it can, then our problems are solved. But it's not metal. It's just more water. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. You have multiple ice blocks up, right? You can, yeah. As far as I know, because I have one over there still. Unless it broke. Probably broke. Now we're gonna move this one forwards, and then we get the connection. So, Oof. This is right. It's got to be right. It's just how to get this one high enough. Because it won't sit high enough. Hey, Benene! Benene, I unboxed the flex arm. Thank you so much. I can do fancy camera angles now. We can do like top-down drawing streams, art streams and everything. Useful for cooking streams too. So thank you. So many goodies. On a scale of 1 to 10, how tilted is everybody in chat right now? It can't be simple, right? That it can't be. I looked at each component. There's no other way to do it. Thing is, Even when I just lift the block manually, it doesn't power it because it's not big enough. This puzzle is called Big or Small. So, I have a feeling that at some point you have to switch around this block because this is the only one that fits there. So, who knows? Who knows? Hi, Kobold as well. That is an incredible mundane dress. Tank top for such an elven lady like you. It's got loads of Pac-Man all over it. It's actually a dress. Actually a dress. It is my go-to video game dress. Okay, I'm gonna have a look around here again. But this isn't gonna do anything because we don't have power yet, so we can't conduct the power anywhere, so that doesn't help. And it's just to get the bonus stuff anyway, so we can't do anything. Okay. Bombs! We haven't tried bombs. Yes, bombs! Bombs are the answer. Yes. I fixed it! I fixed everything! Stasis. I had a feeling we had to use stasis here somewhere. But I was wrong on the first one, and it was just a simple case of moving something, so easy. I'm gonna cry the water again. Like, this has gotta be like at least close to a solution. I mean, the other thing is technically I could lift the block really, really high and then use stasis really fast. And just stasis it like, I don't know, somewhere in the middle. But it doesn't even conduct it because it's not big enough. The block itself isn't big enough. It's an issue of size, really, here. Alright, chat. You may give me a single tip each. A vague tip. The vaguest of tips you can come up with that you feel may just push me in the right direction. There's probably something really obvious that I've missed. Is there a block hiding somewhere? Try turning it off and on again. Yeah, that's true, actually. Let's do a hard reset here. Oh. Let's do a hard reset. Size is the issue, that's what she said. I have a feeling that the technical support in chat here is not quite as helpful as we hoped. Small blocks on the bottom. Ice block on the first one. How would that help things? Because this one... Ice doesn't conduct energy. Like... If I put an ice there, like, it's not going to do anything for me. It doesn't even let me cast it close to the... Because that was my thought. I can lift up these by putting an ice block on them, but it doesn't let me cast them underneath the balls. Yeah, if it could hold both of the balls together, that would work, but it's just not... It's not letting me cast them underneath the orbs. Unless I have to swing the orbs with magnesis and then hold them there at exactly the right time. But it doesn't really let me do anything near to them. Take the first ball out, put the ice block in, and then the ball back on top of the ice. See, that was my thought. We use ice block here, but I couldn't think of a quick enough way to switch between them as the ball was swinging. I didn't really factor in that we can just like plop them out. So we could plop it. Oh, it doesn't want to plop out, guys. We can probably plop it on the side here somewhere, and then no, it wants to go back in every time. So I don't know, unless you like cryo super fast, there's no way you're casting a block. Put the metal there, the block, that's where it was. That's where it was. That's how I had it the first time. This is what we did. It has to do with ice and balls. A tale of ice and balls. This is what we had before. The block was in there, it was conducting the energy. It worked, but it just meant we were one block short at the end. Take the first ball out, then put the ice block in, and then put the ball on top of the ice, but it doesn't want to be moved. It just goes back in every single time. Like if I stand over here and I try and keep the ball there, it just goes back in. Unless I was super quick switching to cryo and just kind of... But I don't think I can be fast enough, it's just too quick. I've given my hint. I can give you a tip, you don't use stasis. Okay, so it's nothing to do with stasis. Okay. I think it is cryo to some extent, but it won't let me. It won't let me freeze under the balls because that could be a solution here. Can you use an ice block to make the right hand bowls closer to each other? That's what I thought. But here's the thing. I tried to show you guys, but let's take this out for a second. It doesn't let me place the cryo underneath. I'm pressing A. It doesn't let me press the cryo underneath the ball. Force is getting triggered over here, but chat can't even come up with the solution, so I win. Exactly, Wolf! Bombs are my favourite things to use to solve a puzzle. But not even the trusty bombs are working. Look at a different ball. Balls. Oh, chat, you confuse me. I've looked at all the balls. I wondered about placing cryo under this ball, but that doesn't really accomplish anything for us. Like, just puts the ball up, which I don't think is any use to us. Because it's popped over the top and doesn't go any further. It's like on a chain, so that doesn't help us. And then this box is too small. You're trying to make the ice block do two things at once. But the ice block only goes that high, so it couldn't meet it anyway. The small block on the ice, replace it with a big one. But then we have nothing to conduct that electricity, because it doesn't go up high enough. Like, I'm being logical here. It has to be the big block on the last one. But the problem is that this small block won't conduct the electric up there either. The platform? So I don't think so. I think the ice is too short to push it up. And it won't let me place it underneath anyway. Won't let me place it underneath. Like, I'm pressing A right now. It won't let me. Just lets me place it there. So, how did it move the first time? When the electricity got hooked up, it moved up. But yes. Yes, I love how people are being jerks and being like, oh, this puzzle's so easy, but yet none of the chat can solve it. Nice try. Does the big ball go the other way to the left? It can swing. I'll show you how far it can swing. So it can go over here. And my first thought when I got to this point was, can I make it conduct the electricity from one side to another and then like stasis it? But it doesn't seem to have that much reach on it. I'm kind of wondering about the significance of why this is on a chain, because if something's swinging, it's usually like meant to break through something. Yeah. You raised the platform with the ball. Yeah, as soon as that linked up, the platform went boop. So I'm wondering... Because we've got magnesis again. And we got this bigger block over here. And this smaller block. And the smaller block kind of needs to go here, but it's not tall enough, right? Because it didn't conduct it last time I put it here. It's too small, right? It's too much of a distance away. Yeah, he's too small. So he can't conduct the electricity on his own. He needs another bigger block to help him. But the only option for the last bit is one of these big blocks on an ice platform. So I'm like, how? Did you try the little box on the platform? Yeah, we tried the little one over here on the ice platform, and it's still not tall enough. It's like just not tall enough to reach it, which is so annoying. And even if you use if you use magnesis and try and lift it, it's still not big enough. Yeah, it's tiny. So this one, I'm pretty sure that this one has to go up here, right? Because it's the only block that could conduct that electricity from there to there. But yes. Using 2 blocks stacked on top of each other would work here, but then we don't have any way of... Unless, of course, because how I'm working this out is I'm thinking, oh, we need it to conduct electricity constantly to constantly keep the door open. But maybe we just need it to connect for 1 second, because if that's the case, then... Oh, don't go in there. Don't go... Link, get out. Come on. If that's the case, surely we can just touch the balls together. And then shouldn't the door be open right now? But then does it stay open? No, it won't stay open unless these are touching, which means I can't leave unless they're touching. But it opened the door for like a second. So that's the problem. It's like we're 1 ball short. We're 1 ball short. So ye cannot cheese because the door will open. And then it will stop being open. I did wonder about being really cheesy and stasising as soon as it falls. So plopping it all the way up. This is just a cheese solution. If it works, I'll be very proud of myself, but no. Not happening. Because I wondered about cheesing it as it hits the middle, but I don't think you can do it quick enough. I don't think it's possible. Nah. So we have to take one of these little blocks back. Oh, come back here. Come on. Hey. Alright, one of you. Place the block near the torch that's glowing. Well, that just raises the platform as far as I know. I'll try anything at this point. Because there's nowhere to conduct it to from there. Like, that would just be a dead end, as far as I know. Like, it's already powered. Let's bring it up and down on a timer. And I figured we needed it up, but... So, yeah. Curious. Because technically, what I did before is I put it there and I let it go up. And then I stopped it there so that we could conduct. Does it go up any further? Because that looks like it should... Is that going to work? Oh! Wait, it goes up further than I thought it went up. Oh! I thought it was at the max height before. I'm so trolly. I thought it went up to the highest it could, and then it couldn't raise any further. Okay, that puzzle was way easier than I thought. There you go. But look, it didn't rise that high before, so I was like, there's no way it can conduct the electric. We were telling you to get it higher. Okay, chat did not make sense for like at least 5 minutes. Or you guys were suggesting the wrong things. Oh, I love it. I love Twitch chat sometimes. Okay. We're gonna let this conduct the electricity through it. It's gonna be quite hard to do because I'm slow. Oh, who is this? Coming in with a mighty raid. Glittering! Glittering, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome to Zordla. I have a feeling last time you raided us we were playing Zelda as well, but you just missed me scratching my head for a very long time over a puzzle that was way simpler than I thought it was. Ha, hardly a challenge. But I hope you had a great stream. What were the ghosties up to today? I thought your hint was good. What was bananas? I didn't even see bananas hint. Strategic hinting? Oh, I didn't see because of the deleted message. How did you lift the platform with the big block on? Does it go up or down further? If I'd have seen that, that would have made sense to me, but I didn't see it. I didn't see it. But yeah, it's always the way with puzzles that I just like overthink them entirely, and I'm just like, Ah, yes, there must be different levels going on, and I've got to like reuse the same blocks, and it was way simpler than I thought. Oh, praise the gods, we've made it to the end of the shrine. There is some escape in sight. Oh, you started with some scary Soma. Is it Halloween season already? I'm ready for spooky season. Soma's scary. I did finish that game as well. It's spooky. There's something very scary about the deep undersea. I hope you survive the experience. I half-blood Tom Riddle. Oh wait, what? Oh, the half-blood prince is Tom Riddle. What? Spoilers. But welcome on in. I just still not reading more comments. I mean, it was right after the timed out comments, and that's why I didn't see it. I just assumed it was you telling the trolleys not to be nasty. A lot of electricity shrines can be cheesed with metal or electric weapons. I was wondering about that. That was my last resort, just like throwing my sword at it and being like, there you go. It's this metal, it'll work. Although that probably would have worked with the first section. I probably could have just chucked a sword in there and it would have worked. But I wasn't much a fan of having to just kind of get rid of my weapons. Oh, it's getting cold here now too. I'll put some warm weather clothing on. Keep me toasty. There we go. That should resist. We did it! I did watch somebody try to stack electric weapons in this shrine. Did it work? It's kind of cool if it worked, because obviously the game has its own physics system and its own like environmental system, so your sword does carry electricity. It did not work. Oh, tears eternal. Well, we've done that challenge, which means there is only one remaining. And it is this one, which must be... throw the orb underground. Whatever that's going to turn out to be. Here. Just a case of working out where that is on the map. Like a little gully somewhere, which might be quite hard to find. I suspect it's here. Oh. It looks like it's here, near Vitorsa Snowfields and the Yiga Clan hideout. And I do have Lapura Mesa Shrine, so I can port there if we need to. Oh no, where's it gone? Because I'm thinking it's there. Could be wrong. I don't see like that little bridge that they have, but I'm going to teleport there. I'm going to hope that it's the right place. Who has a Nintendo Switch? Me! Because I'm playing Zelda, although I guess that's kind of cheating. But I love the Switch. It's a really good console. And the fact that it can be handheld and also like your living room console as well is so good. Plus multiplayer is really good on the Switch. I think it might be here. But before we go off an adventure and see if we can find this mysterious thing, I'm going to take a really quick break. I will be right back. You may see an ad if you're not subbed. If you see an ad, thanks for supporting the channel. And you won't miss a thing because I will be back in a second. Be right back, cubes. We are being raided! Ah! The timing. They planned on an ambush just as we were going on the Be Right Back screen. It was perfect timing. Eloa is the master of strategy, but welcome raiders, welcome! Hopefully all the raiders aren't getting an ad right now. I'm sorry if you are. We hate ads too! But welcome on in. Hi Celestial, hi Rogue Cat. I hope you had a good stream today. What was the Wendy up to today? I know Wendy's very into her Guild Wars 2 and her ESO, and I also saw you've been playing some Final Fantasy recently. So how are you finding the land of... What's the world of Final Fantasy called? It has a fancy name. Chat will know because we have a lot of Final Fantasy players. I've only tried it a couple of times. Benadiel. Ooh, that's a fancy name. Ooh, I'm stuck in and out. Oh, free me. It's okay. We shall communicate through the power of text. Thank you for the raid. If you can hear me, welcome. What are you playing today? This is why we hate ads. But we choose to play ads every half an hour or so that we don't get pre-roll ads. So it's the lesser of two evils, really. Magnus, thank you so much for gifting to Wendy as well, welcoming her back into the Immortal crew. We have now taken Wendy's soul for 5 months in a row. Enjoy the immortality, as always, and all of those emotes. You are a glorious soul indeed. Welcome to Breath of the Wild. We're doing the DLC, which is Champion's Ballad, where you have a ton of different tasks to go and do. And this one says, throw the ball underground, and then just has a random place on the map that we're supposed to find and go to. So I wonder if we shall actually find it. It's probably here somewhere. But Humes, I will be right back. I was just about to go on a break before you guys came in, but stick around if you want to see me derping along with Lonk. And I'll see you shortly. Hopefully, this will now work. Hopefully. Be right back. Hello, Humes. Welcome back. Have you managed to escape Ad Purgatory? Welcome back to the world of Hyrule. And hopefully, Eloa, you managed to escape the plague of ads too. But I was just saying you were glorious and everybody should go follow you. And also, thank you so much for bringing the raid over. Welcome to Zordla. You came in at a good time because we just got past a really difficult shrine. Well, it wasn't even difficult. There was one element of it that I didn't realize moved. And then when I realized it moved, I was like, oh, this is easy now. But you came in after all the raging. I like the British accent. Why, thank you. I grew it myself. I am from the south of Britain. Southern Elven Forest. Hey, Jacko. Welcome back to the world of the living. Nap is always nice to have. What is that bird? I kind of want to kill it so I can eat it, but then I also feel bad. Do I really need to kill the bird? I don't really need to kill the bird. I can, however, toast these wolves that are coming at me. Because they picked the fight. They're not innocent in this situation. Hey, come here. Oh, hey, oh. They keep running away and they call different members of their pack, which is the most annoying thing. Fight me! If you're gonna fight me, just fight me. Oh, ow. Okay, maybe not. Ugh. That's the way it has to be. I'm so tempted to just use a bomb arrow at this point. Just get rid of both of them. I think he's running for his life now. I think you're my new favorite streamer, Dawn. What did I do to deserve such a high honor, and... What? I thought you were an elf. I am an elf. Did that ever come into question? So I think if anyone's just coming in, we've been given this clue about where the quest is on the map. It doesn't tell you specifically where it is, but we have a clue that it's in this region, which I thought was this region here on the map, because it looks very similar. So I think if it's anywhere, it'll be like here, just down the hill from us. I'm gonna go and look. We're looking for a ball. A ball that can possibly be tossed. Well, I'm not precisely sure where it will be, but if you see something glowing, let me know. Now, that down there is the, one of the main story places you go through. So that leads into, like, a den of thieves. But I think if it's anywhere, it's probably going to be up on a mountain and then we have to knock it down. There's like a circular shaped thing in the corner here. So I was figuring maybe that's where we actually knock the ball to. Yeah, maybe we knock it in the hole. It's just a case of finding the ball. Which I think... Yeah, no, it might be another level down actually. Let's go have a look. In Mega Man Zero, ELF is an acronym that means electronic life form. How did you know I was a robot? The humans are dead. The humans are dead. I'm looking for balls to put in my hole. Interesting. Not seeing anything just yet. No, it's got to be up there. Strange. I thought all elves were driven out of the British Isles. That's what you think. Is that a ball? No, it's a lantern. Ah! Oops. Now I'm in the hole. I didn't want to go in the hole. So I think it's probably up on the cliff up there. If it's going to be anywhere, it's probably just up on the cliff and we have to, like, knock it off of there. Rivali's didn't take me as high as I thought it would. I'm looking for balls! Unless I'm in totally the wrong place, but it looks like it should be. Could be there, though. Yeah. Looks like it's just like just in that gap somewhere. Interesting. Who needs to collect balls when you have Link? Exactly. Because on the map it points to... It's kind of about here. So technically it could be underneath somewhere. Which doesn't seem very likely. We'll look covered up in sand anyway. Are you looking for treasure too? The Yiga clan. They took one of the Gerudo tribe's treasures in here. A sacred orb or something? It looked like you could sell it for a high price, so I followed them. But, well... Now I'm thinking I should probably back away while I still can. Wait, you don't think... they're not planning to throw the sacred orb into that big gaping hole like the old legend says, right? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Oh, so it's actually inside. So it's under the ground somewhere. Oh my gosh, there's so many bananas. And pots to smash. Yeah. Why not? If it's gonna give me free arrows, I'm smashing all the pots. Plus we like smashing things anyway. Interesting. I need a bowl. This is where all the Yiga clan are though. I did this. I snuck past them. What's down that other corridor? I mean, it's obviously in here somewhere, but... Hello. Does he know anymore?
Hi.
I hear the Yiga clan were taken out by a travelling swordsman, and yet there's still an awful lot of them around, and they seem to be hoarding bananas too. Maybe they're still up to no good. I know one thing for sure. The orb they stole from the Gerudo tribe is in the second floor storage area. Oh, thank you so much. Second floor storage area. Getting there is too dangerous. Staying alive is essential to being a great treasure hunter. Second floor storage. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, I can't remember what was this way. But I think if we get up there, we should be all good. I do have stealth armor, so let's chuck that on. I remember this quest vaguely, and you had to stealth the whole way because they would hit you and kill you in one shot. Oh, speaking of dying. I cannot save right now. Oh no. Maybe I can save outside. Let's go save outside. Save. There we go. In case of death. I wish you could do this in real life.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Before you went and did something really important, just quick save. Because I can probably use Rivali's Gale to get up there, but will they all see me if I use Rivali's? I'm sure no one noticed anything. There's the orb. It's in there. Ha 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 ha. Okay. And then I think you can tiptoe your way along here. I think that wall is climbable. Come on, Lonk. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. From this point on, no saving ever. Isn't that what the master mode does? Although master mode, technically everything's just stronger. You can get harder mobs to fight. Ah, you can't get in that way. Oh, I was hoping that would be the way. I do not know the way. I'm probably getting this side though. As long as I can hang on for a while. Master mode, you only get 2 save slots total. No, really? I've never tried it because we played through the main game on normal. Yeah, he's suspiciously well informed. Yeah, I think he's working with the Yiga clan. I don't trust him, Mac. Okay, right. You get down there. Yeah, okay, good. I don't think anyone's guarding this corridor. And there's the ball. Oh, so many bananas. I'll never die. I'll just keep chugging bananas for days. And here it is. I'm guessing we have to carry it the whole way. Without anything making us drop it. Oh, is this why there's this back entrance here? I always wondered why this was here. I think that's why it's here. Wait, are we supposed to stealth out of this place with this ball on our head? They won't suspect a thing. I'll never know what hit him. You see nothing. Go and fetch me some lemon sherbets. Turn around. When I did this quest, I think I had some sort of weapon that could one-shot everything. Whatever that was, I miss it now. Okay, go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Heist, 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 heist! Oh, I think we did it. We pulled it off. And now all that remains is to yeet the ball in the hole. Master mode's part of the DLC, really? Okay. I thought you could do it from the very start. Yeet! Yay! We did it! Ball theft successful. That was the very last challenge. So whatever the shrine is that we have to do will not open up. Time for more puzzles. Hopefully not involving electricity. I actually choose this part by not stealthing at all and just defeating the Yiga. Could just kill them, I guess. Not bother wandering around. Just get the job done. Oh my god, I just heard Consort come home from work and I was like, oh my gosh, who is in my house? Because I didn't think there was any way that it could be 5:30, but it is 5:30 right now. What is going on? Time goes so fast when you play Breath of the Wild. It's one of those time distorting games. And there we go. Into the shrine. See how we do. What does it mean to cheese? Good question. I mean, cheesing is generally considered to be anything where you complete it, but not in the way the puzzle's intended to be completed. So, if in this shrine or something I had a metal board and I stasised it and hit it until it was charged up, stood on it, and then flew across the entire puzzle and did it, that would be considered cheesing. Yeah, doing something in a cheap way. Yeah. Which is totally possible in Zelda. Oh god, okay, so we've got this moving thing over here. We've got balls and holes. Who's surprised? And then more balls to put in the holes. I'm assuming they go in the holes. Okay. There must be something we have to match on the other side. So like some kind of pattern we have to fulfill because there's 2 balls each side of different colors. Yellow, blue, green, and pink. Or red, I guess. So I think there's a pattern we have to copy. What is this though? What is... Oh, there's balls in here as well. Interesting. Of all different colors. So far I can't see anywhere they can escape from. So maybe completing it takes the bottom off? Interesting. Yeah, we can just kind of peek inside. Okay. A lot of balls, a lot of holes. And then it looks like, well, this one indicates that wherever the yellow ball goes on this side is in this line. Blue one's got to go in that line. Same on the other side. But the question is, how do we work out which one it goes in? I was thinking maybe on the balls inside of here, there's you know, a certain number of each color, and we have to count how many to guess which one to put them in. I see 2 yellows. I think it's 2 yellows. I'm gonna bank on 2 yellows. I only see From here, at least, I only see one red. I'm gonna go with 2 yellows, 1 red. And then work out the others later. So if I put the red in the 1 slot, I think this might be what it is. It's a counting puzzle. Beep. 2 yellows. So yeah, I already have yellow in the 2 position. And then we're looking for green and blue. How many can we count of each? Although it's kind of hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4 blues? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 4 blues. And the green, 2, I think. 2. 4 blues, 2 greens. 4 blues, 2 greens. So we put this in this one here. Come on, please be right. 2 greens. Will this work? Yes! I'm a genius. That was too easy. Give me a real challenge. Hi Wiz, welcome on in. Just got back in time for some temple puzzles. Playing through Riven for the first time now. Speaking of puzzles. Oh god, they're hard. Those like really old school puzzle games as well. You have to have a notepad by you to write things down. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a true hero. I'm a true hero. Did you hear that, Lonk? We're heroes. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this gift from Naboris. And this should be the final one we need to now go into probably a very difficult boss fight. I had a notepad for Ocarina of Time. It helps, especially if there are patterns you have to remember, or a certain sequence or code sequence. Go to the Divine Beast, Var-Camel, which is definitely the name of the Divine Beast. Var-Camel waits patiently for us to complete our final task. So it's just like the Rito one, so we'll teleport to there, and then I think we have a buffed up version of Calamity Ganon to take down. You completed the 3 trials inscribed on the stone monument in the Gerudo region. After you collected all 3 of Naboris' emblems, the monk told you to head to the Divine Beast. What awaits you there? Go to Divine Beast Var-Camel to find out. Off we go to Var-Camel then. I have a quick teleport and we shall see what happens. I suspect a certain accordion playing bird will be there already. Yeah, Mist is insane. I haven't played Riven, but I have kind of played Mist. I played it with Elfdad. We worked out the puzzles together. And it was just, I remember one specific puzzle with a bunch of cogs, and you had to put the cogs in the right places and then turn them to exactly the right angle to unlock the puzzle, and oh my god. It took us hours. It was so difficult. Alright. Let's go touch the camel. The accordion playing bird is not here. Maybe I was wrong. To the one who approaches this divine beast, in the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. In exchange for Naboris' emblems, you'll be granted the chance to tread through the realm of memories. There go my orbs. Those who lack determination will find this trial unforgiving. Do not take this place lightly, nor dismiss it as merely a world within your mind. The truth is much deeper than you know. Mind games! We're going into Link's Mind Palace again. What will we find? Who knows? Hopefully nothing that wants to kill us. Probably something that wants to kill us. Probably. Is Galadriel speaking? All shall look upon me and despair. Link looks so pretty. Oh wow, okay, outfit change. This illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. The enemy you shall face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. This battle is a trial of the soul. You must emerge victorious, using only the tools provided. So it's taken away all of our normal weapons, all of our normal armor, and we don't have much left. I don't think we even have normal food either. Thunderblight Ganon. Oh, he looks horrible. I don't wanna. Can we not? Can we not though? Okay, what do we have? So we have the Desert Foe set, which gives heat resistance. This is fine. We have 2 shields. Fancy one and a not so fancy one. We have not been given a bow or an arrow. Not a bow and not a single arrow. Only melee weapons. I guess it makes sense because the Gerudo are, you know, warriors of the sword. So I've got 2 swords. The Scimitar of the Seven and the Edge of Duality. Did it give me any food? Some raw meat. Delicious. I wonder if I can cook it. I don't have time to cook it. A Zap Shroom and a Volt Fruit. Okay. Thank you, game, I guess. I've still got my powers though. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's the one that moves really fast and you have to use stasis. I remember something about this. Oh god, I really want to use my arrows. And you have to stasis him at the right time and then he gets stunned. It's still on cooldown. This is gonna take a while for me to get used to. Stasis, no! Okay. So it's all about stopping him being so zippy. Oh, dear me. Stay there. Stay there. He's got the shield on him though. I can use Varkamel's ability. Oh, there we go. That did some good damage, but now Daybreaker has been dropped because of the electricity. There we go. Okay, he's stunned for now. Dropped it. I need my sword back and my shield. I think, have we broken our sword now? Oh no, we're good. We're good. I've still got it. I just haven't got it out right now because the electricity. Ow, ow, ow. I may have to eat the one mushroom I have. I do not like this electricity. Okay, let's have some Zap Shroom. Delicious. It also gives us shock resist, which might be needed right now. Oh, shit. Forgot how many different spins he did before he comes to us. Okay, and then he'll get stunned for a bit. And then we get an attacking opportunity. This game is awesome. It is. It is my favourite Switch game. I say it's one of those games, if you have a Switch, you need to play it. Oh, Babe brought us back. Thank you, Nifa. Our Camel's still on cooldown, though. Let me get up first. There we go. I missed my chance, though, because he was so quick. Stay still. Damn it, stasis is still on cooldown. Come on, come on. Varkamel isn't on cooldown right now. We used Varkamel. Wait, have I got 3 Varkamels? Or is it Var Elephant as the fancy spin attack? Oh, phase 2? Phase 2. Wait, what does Varkamel do then? I thought Varkamel's ability was the big old damage ability. If anyone's just coming in, I haven't played this game for a long time. We did our main playthrough in February last year, so I forget what they all do. Camel does a lightning strike. How do you activate Camel? How do Camel? I'm gonna eat. Sure. Why not? Give me a couple of hearts. I know what's gonna do now. Oh dear. Electrocuting everything. Yeah, I remember something about this, like, you have to channel the electricity back to him in the main boss fight. I remember not being able to work it out for the longest time. I think you can move the metal rods using magnesis. So it like goes back to him. I forget. I think it works. There we go. I remember now. Okay. Ooh, and then this gives us a chance to hit him. Get out of here. Ganon. My scimitar's badly damaged. That sounds like a medical problem. Did we do it? Oh no. Could this be a phase 3? Hi Joanne. Welcome on in. I guess if I played it after the main game, I would have immediately remembered, like, oh yeah, this is the lightning one, I know what to do. But it's all slowly coming back to me. I think I started to remember as well because that fight was really difficult for me until I figured out what the mechanic was, and then we killed it really easily. Oh, that was a nice memory link. Ah, yes, the accordion playing bird, as promised. Here he is.
Oh.
Perhaps meeting you here was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Ah, wandering around here, listening to the anecdotes about Champion Urbosa has truly invigorated me.
Oh.
In fact, it has inspired me to honour her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. This is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Varnaboris, which Urbosa herself mastered. I'm gonna play us a song now. I've written a song to try and capture the essence of Champion Urbosa. Recall Urboris' champion of sand, before she was lost to the land. Chief Urbosa's heart was strong, so the princess came along.
Princess of Hyrule, I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom.
Indeed.
You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa. On behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you.
Urbosa's a cool character. I can't wait to play as her in Hyrule Warriors.
I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
Oh my. I can't say the same. 10 years ago, you rarely smiled.
They're best
my
friends.
little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me.
Yiga clan.
Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on.
Oh my gosh, her sword is so big.
Do your worst.
So sassy. She's so cool. I just want to be her. Did she just kill somebody with a sassy finger snap?
Out of respect for our
Die,
princess,
bitch.
you may keep your lives. Now go! You asked me
Is
why
it hot
I
in
called
here or
you
is it
little
just me?
bird. When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget myself and get lost in the past.
I don't know anything about Zelda's mother. Aww.
Oh,
It was such a sweet cutscene. Though I guess she was a fierce warrior, the Gerudo chief was also a loving friend of the Hyrule princess. So, what do you think of Champion Urbosa's song? By writing a song that honors the heart of Champion Urbosa, I feel even closer than ever to my teacher. I feel more confident that I can do these missing lyrics justice.
I must say, you are an impressive
My god,
bow.
Urbosa, is that
You may
you?
now wield Urbosa's fury far more often.
Yes! I can finger snap all I like.
You are the pride of Hyrule, hero. Take care of our princess. I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
You can trust me. Aww. Champion Urbosa's divine gift summons a powerful lightning to the surrounding area. Trigger it with a charge attack by holding Y. Now requires less time to recharge. There you go. And it is done. I guess Cass will just stay here forever. Yeah, fierce warrior, but also cared about Zelda. I didn't know they had that kind of relationship. I thought it was a best friends relationship, but it was almost like mother and daughter. She knew her mother as well. I'm being hydrated after all of that. Hydration. Do you ever see any of the Yiga clan without a mask? They disguise themselves. So they disguise themselves as normal travelers sometimes, but as soon as you get rid of the glimmer that they have on, they've always got the mask underneath. Every time. Filthy Yiga clan. Oh, it's a little frog. Oh, don't leave. No! No, froggy! No! It would rather kill itself than become a potion. An honourable froggo. Now the question is, chat, where to next indeed? Magnus asks, and so do I. We have 2 more to go and find. I've already destroyed Ganon. Locations remaining. 2. So I think it's a choice between Eldin and Lanayru. Do we go to Divine Beast var Elephant? Or Divine Beast var Wizard? What do we think, chat? I'm gonna put a poll up so you can decide. It should come up at the top of chat and everybody gets to vote. We are an elven democracy here. I may be a queen, but it's good to hear the will of the people. Where to next? and we should refer to them by their proper names, var elephant and var lizard. There you go. The poll is now on. Should come up on stream as well, so you can vote. If you're on mobile, you can do /1 or /2, and that will vote for you. So /1 for elephant and /2 for lizard. And we will see who wins. Whilst you're all voting, I'm going to be right back. Whilst the will of the people is being decided. And I'll see you shortly, Humes. Well, 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 it seems we have a winner. Va Elephant has triumphed in the vote. The people have spoken, and they seem to be fans of elephants and fish people. It is one of my favorite zones, so I'm a bit biased. I was like, yes, please. I've got to say, like, Elden, the whole, like, lava thing. I just have miserable memories of falling in lava so many times. I don't have many fond memories of Death Mountain, to be fair. So, Lenaru, I'm looking forward to going back and visiting Zora's Domain again. So we will be going on to Lenaru next stream, to Va Elephant. But for now, I have to bid you a fond farewell. We're taking a quick break, so I'll be back in an hour and a half's time for the PlayStation Showcase. If you want to watch that together and see any new releases they're announcing, maybe the price of the PlayStation, we shall see, and just hang out with the community. We don't have a Wisp Wednesday movie night or game night tonight because I thought we could have stream movie night, technically. A very short and official stream movie night. But I will see you then. Thank you so much for coming along today, guys, for Elf in the afternoon. I'm always really nervous about doing afternoon streams because I just think, who's gonna be here? Like, so many of you are at work right now. But thank you for hanging out, and I hope you enjoyed the adventures with Lonk. If you are brand new here today, do make sure to come and stalk an elf on all the other forms of social media. I've got Twitter and Instagram, I'm just Dawn Whisper there. And then we also have a YouTube channel, and there's new content going up on there a lot now. I'm doing at least one video a week. There's also my reaction to the new Hyrule Warriors trailer up on YouTube right now if you want to see that. That is up there now if you need more elf in your life. And Humes, I will see you in just a short while. Until then, I hope you have a good one. And if I don't see you Humes until tomorrow, or the day after actually, I'm not on tomorrow because on Friday we have Among Us co-op. On Saturday we have Sea of Thieves co-op and the ESO announcement. And on Sunday I have D&D, so I thought I'd take Thursday off this week to get some extra things sorted behind the scenes. So I'll see you on Friday if I don't see you tonight for the PlayStation reveal. But Humes, thank you for coming along, and as always, kindest regards from your Elven Queen.